Serving fans throughout the Midwest and even more around the world, this is the Show Me Sports Network. The following is an exclusive broadcast property presentation of the Show Me Sports Network and is a high-fidelity, all-digital broadcast. This broadcast is copyright by the Show Me Sports Network for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast without the Show Me Sports Network's written consent is prohibited.
Broadcast crew is ready in the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth. Exclusive pre-game coverage of Jefferson City Renegades baseball is brought to you by Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City, Avon with Michelle Carty, Boone County Journal, Centurion Cares, Christopher Scott, Farmers Insurance, Doc and Norm Direct, Eddie Goodell Society, Han Custom Laser Engraving, LLC, Hoslog Landscaping and Design, Last Sentinel Firearms, Retrieving Freedom, River Oak Christian Academy, Sawdust Studios, State Tech of Missouri, and Walk Off Wood Bat Company. The excitement is building in the stands, and the tension is rising in the dugout as first pitch is just around the corner. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Jefferson City Renegades baseball on the Renegades Radio Network and the Show Me Sports Network. Now let's go live to the field to the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth.
And a very pleasant good evening, everyone. Blake Gasaway here with you from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium in Joplin, Missouri, as your Jefferson City Renegades taking on the Joplin Outlaws. For the Renegades, they're sitting at a record of 15-19 on the season. For the Outlaws, they sit at 20-18 on the year in this Mink League South Division matchup. For the Renegades, they're riding a two-game losing streak, trying to get back in the win column and wrap up this three-game road trip that they've been on. As Friday we were in Sedalia, then last night in St. Joe, tonight here in Joplin before they play at home tomorrow night. That'll be Kids Take Over the Ballpark night as the Innovative Griffins will come to town. But first, the Renegades have to get through tonight's game. Hopefully put it in the win column. That would help out their cause quite a bit, as looking at the standings, Joplin sits atop the South Division in the Mink League with a record of 20-18. For the Bombers, they sit at 19-19 overall, and then that's in second place. In third place, the Renegades at 15-19, and of course for the Griffins, who sit at 12-25, they sit in last place in the South Division. For the North Division, still pretty much looking like it did yesterday, as the Clarinda A's, they have the best record in the Mink League with a record of 28-11, as they have put themselves atop the North Division. Then the St. Joseph Mustangs, 23-13, as they sit in second place. Third place, the Carroll Merchants, they're 17-18. The Des Moines Peak Prospects, they're 16-19. And then in last place, the Chillicothe Mudcats, they sit at 12-20 on the season. They're in the basement of the North Division here in the Mink League. So as we wind down here, the next several games, the next 6 games as it happens to be South Division matchups for the Renegades, as tonight at Joplin, tomorrow hosting Nevada, then at Nevada on Tuesday, at Sedalia on Wednesday, and then Thursday and Friday will be home games as these Joplin Outlaws come to historic Ernie Vivian Field for Thursday and Friday night games. And then Saturday night we will be back on the road, as we will be at Chillicothe taking on the Mudcats for the final game of the regular season. Rain date / day off on Sunday. And then the wild card playoff game starts, and the playoff series starts on Monday, with division playoffs on Tuesday, rain date on Wednesday, and the league championship on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So that's how things shape up here for the remainder of the season for the Renegades. As we'll get your starting lineups, as well as some of the other activities here in our pregame show. As here pretty quick, like head coaches and home plate umpires, or the both umpires will meet at home plate to exchange lineup cards, have a discussion, have some last minute things, and then we'll get set for baseball. As we will take a quick break and be back, you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Hi, this is Nick Hoslag, owner of Hoslag Landscape and Design. Every day, my highly trained team of experts works hard to give you the outdoor living area you've been dreaming of. By focusing solely on landscaping and hardscape construction, this has made us the preferred landscape and design company serving Jefferson City and the central Missouri area. Thank you for all your continued support in voting us as winners of the Reader's Choice Awards and Jefferson City's Best multiple years running. When you are ready to begin your dream outdoor project, call us at 573-301-9464 to schedule an estimate or visit hoslaglandscape.com.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom help throughout the entire process, from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend and my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 two-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
Head coaches and umpires meeting at home plate as they're going over exchanging lineups, going over final instructions as well. As they just complete that, actually, shake hands as head coach for the Renegades, Mike D'Amelio, walks to the first base dugout, which is where the Renegades are at. Joplin Outlaws in the third base dugout. Feels like it's 105 degrees out there, but currently it sits at 98 degrees is the actual temperature. However, it feels a lot hotter than that. As it is a warm night here in Joplin, Missouri. I can tell you the weather we left in St. Joe, we actually stayed in Platte City last night, but the weather we left in St. Joe and Platte City was much cooler than it is here. It was a really nice day as we drove about. Got here, then it got pretty warm. So we'll take a look at the starting lineups. As for the Renegades, their typical lineup, just maybe moved a few people around. Leading off, batting first will be left fielder number 4, Cole Wagner. Batting second, playing first base this evening, number 13, Andrew M. Garten. Playing in center field, batting third, number 18, Adonis Forte. Batting in the 4 hole will be right fielder, number 27, Jack Matashak. The shortstop batting fifth, number 22, Jackson Lovich. Be interesting, too, to see tomorrow night as the draft going on, MLB draft going on. He's got some aspirations to possibly get drafted, so we might have to stop the game tomorrow night and announce who has drafted him and go about our business after that. Catching tonight, batting sixth, will be number 14, Luke Fuller. The designated hitter and starting pitcher, let's say the designated pitcher, wearing number 25, batting seventh, Carter Gorley. Playing third base, batting eighth, number 12, Colin Shreves. And batting ninth at second base, number 1, is Cole Biot. For Gorley, and as we said, he'll be starting on the mound here tonight as well. He's had 8 appearances. He's started 3 games, has a record of 1-1 with 1 save. He's pitched 25 innings, has a 3.96 ERA, and he has 30 strikeouts including 12 strikeouts in a 7-inning doubleheader contest against, I believe it was Nevada, that earned him the Mink League Pitcher of the Week a few weeks ago. For the Joplin Outlaws, they will lead off with number 6 at shortstop, Caden Bressler. They will have batting second, number 8 at third base, Corey Zaracusa. Right fielder, batting third, wearing number 1, Garrett Chun. Catching tonight's ball game, he'll be batting number 4 in the lineup. Number 14 is Max Bruff. Thought I wrote down the wrong name there. At first base, batting fifth, wearing number 36 tonight, is Matt Campbell. The designated hitter, batting in the sixth hole, wearing number 16, is Jordan Sheridan. At center field, batting seventh, wearing number 12, is Carson Carpenter. At second base, batting eighth in the lineup, is number 22, Cade Lott. And in left field, batting ninth, wearing number 2, is Matt Woodmansee. And that'll wrap up their starters. On the mound will be Harold Baez. For Baez, he's a right-handed pitcher. He's had 7 appearances. His first start, he has an 0-0 record with 1 save, 14 and a third innings worked, has a 3.77 ERA, and has 13 strikeouts throughout his time here in Joplin. So now we're going to have the national anthem, so we'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense.
MoX Dock and Norm Direct is back better than ever. Much more than your #1 ground shuttle transportation service to St. Louis Airport. Yes! MoX Dock and Norm Direct is Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Sporting events, concerts, wedding receptions, the lake, winery trips, Branson, plaza shopping, reunions, pub crawls. Group sizes from 1 to 100 or beyond. We do it all. Remember, we want you to ride MoX Dock and Norm Direct.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. This state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
National anthem just being finished up here at Joe Becker Stadium. Blake Gazaway here with you on the Show Me Sports Network from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth. Go riding with Doc and Norm, Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Group sizes from 1 to 100. They do it all. Doc and Norm Direct, the official transportation provider of the Renegades. They get us to all of our road games safely, efficiently, most importantly in style. Also with an ice-cold air conditioner. It's been working well on this little 3-game road stretch we've been on. It's nice on the way to Sedalia. Then we went back home, then had bus call Saturday afternoon. Early afternoon. Went to St. Joe last night. Spent the night in Platte City and came down here today. And it's a good bus ride all the way around. We'll take it home tonight, get sleep in our own beds this evening. It'll be late I shouldn't say this evening, I should say late and early this morning, as we'll get in pretty early, but get to sleep in your own bed. That's always the best place to do it. To book your spot on your next adventure, call them 573-256-1991 or email reservations at themoexpress.com. They'll get you taken care of. Quality buses, quality bus drivers. Just have a good time when you ride with Doc and Norm. So we're just about set here for baseball. He's on the mound for the Outlaws. Leading off will be left fielder and Cole Wagner. For Wagner, he's 5'8", 170-pound freshman. He hails from Festus, Missouri. He's a left-hander across the board, and he plays at Rockers, so he'll be the first Renegade to step in here at Joe Becker Stadium. Is 7:05. We're ready for first pitch. First pitch to him, and they're called strike one. So he will be down in the count at 0-1. Next pitch, that one swung on and missed. So that puts Wagner down at 0-2. The 0-2 offering. That one a bit outside. Wagner coming in, hitting a .229 average. And that's going to be a swing and a miss, and out number one as the first K recorded. Here in the ball game now, this will be first baseman Andrew Imgarden. As Imgarden, 6 foot, 180-pound freshman. He is from Moberly, Missouri. Plays at Missouri Baptist. Left-handed batter, right-handed thrower. Also, a right-handed pitcher as he pitched in last night's game. He's going to foul the first pitch off that he sees, so he'll be down in the count at 0-1. Imgarden hitting a .257 this season, has 35 at-bats, has 9 hits over those, including a double, 2 RBIs as well. He was a late addition to the Renegades. He's made his presence known for sure. That pitch, that one's going to be upstairs. So leaving the count at 1-1 strike. He does have 7 walks as well this season and 3 stolen bases. It's a .381 on-base percentage and a .286 slugging percentage. That one in there called strike 2. He will step back in again on the left-hand side of the box. Adonis Forte playing in center field in the on-deck circle. That pitch, that one misses. So we'll go 2 balls and 2 strikes. A 2-2 pitch, forthcoming. That one's going to be in there for called strike 3. So 2 batters seen, 2 batters struck out. Baez looking to make it a 1-2-3 inning as Imgarden tells a bit of information to Adonis Forte on the way by. Probably telling him kind of exactly what he's seeing coming off the hand. First offering to Forte. It's going to be in there called strike 1. Adonis hails from Omaha, Nebraska, plays at Rockhurst. He's a freshman there. 5'11", 185-pounder, left-handed batter, right-handed thrower. That pitch is going to be in there for called strike 2. So Forte will be down in the count. Baez trying to get out of this inning facing the minimum. No balls, 2 strikes. That pitch, that one just misses. as everybody that has an Outlaws uniform was headed to the dugout there, including the pitcher. Home plate umpire says, not so quick, boys. Ball just missed. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Forte will dig back in. 2 outs on the board. He's next pitch upstairs. His hat falls off, so he'll readjust it. He steps off the mound. So Forte again stepping in here to bat. 2 outs on the board. 2 balls, 2 strike count. Next delivery on the way. That was going to be a ball sliced into the dugout of the Renegades. I'll have to try this again. Forte takes a couple small rips at the waist. Windmills the bat. Now he's set. 2-2 pitch forthcoming. It's on its way. Now one outside and upstairs. So we go 3 balls and 2 strikes. He steps back on the rubber. This field here is infield is turf. Outfield is grass. Payoff pitch. That one's strike 3. So 3 up and 3 down, all retired by way of the strikeouts. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, Walk-Off Wood Bat Company bats are made with premium-grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
Running out of some of your favorite Avon products and haven't seen an Avon brochure in quite some time? No need to worry. Avon Independent Sales Representative Michelle Carty can help with your Skin So Soft makeup, jewelry, fragrance, and skincare needs. Avon now carries cleaning supplies, clothing, daily essentials, and several small LG electronic items. You now have the opportunity to shop online 24/7 and have your order shipped directly to your front door by shopping with Michelle at mcarty.avonrepresentative.com or find her on Facebook by searching Avon Carty.
To the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Bressler, Saracusa, and Chun will be the 3 due up as Carter Gorling on the mound for the Renegades. Gorling, 6'3", 200-pound freshman at Colorado Mines. He's from the Woodlands, Texas. He's a right-handed pitcher and batter. Right-handed thrower, but tonight he is the starter on the mound for the Renegades. So he looks in, gets the sign from Fuller. First pitch outside, ball 1. It's Bressler stepping in here, hitting a .354. Next offering, there's going to be a bouncing ball. Ott will glove at second. He'll throw to first to Imgarten for out number 1. So 2 pitches, 1 out. Goes as a 4-3 put out. Now this will be third baseman and Corey Saracusa. Saracusa played in 22 games, had 61 at-bats, has 17 hits, including 2 doubles, 10 RBIs. He struck out 20 times, walked 20 times, had 7 strikeouts, 5 stolen bases. He's going to hit that one the other direction. It'll get into right field for a 1-out single. Now this will be Garrett Chun, the right fielder. As Chun hitting a .439 here as he leads the team. He has 29 hits, including 7 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs, 30 RBIs, 12 walks, 3 strikeouts, 4 stolen bases, caught stealing twice. He'll take the first pitch and strike number 1. Chun, a left-handed batter, will step back in. And Saracusa on first base. Imgarten does hold him on there. Gorling looks over that left shoulder a couple times. Delivers a ball there, so that evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Chun will step back in. Gorling gets set on the mound. And couple peeks over that shoulder. Runner bluffs to second. There's going to be a bouncing ball as it gets through the glove of Shreves. And it'll be a double as throw is to second. And they've got the runner there as he will be out. So runner advances to third base, Saracusa, but Chun tries to bite off more than he can chew. As out number 2. So now this will be Max Bruff. Bruff hitting a .306 here. It's 20 RBIs, 11 walks, 14 strikeouts, 26 hits this season. So that one called strike 1. So that'll be no balls, 1 strike. That one's going to be fouled out of play. It'll get to the parking lot behind us. One's going to be a hot shot hit down the third base line, but foul. So it'll still be no balls and 2 strikes. Again, neither team has scored here. So we play in the bottom of the first inning. Next pitch. That one low and outside. So that'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gorling looking in. 1-2 delivery. That one upstairs. So we'll go 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Gorling looks back in. Has a runner on third base. Next delivery. That one just missed. So now it'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes as we're full. Gorling gets set. Payoff pitch. It's going to be a bouncing ball. Ott will glove at second. He'll throw to first for out number 3. So that will go as a 4-3 putout. As we're still scoreless here as we go to the second inning work. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
River Oak Christian Academy has been providing a strong biblical foundation and academic excellence within a Christian environment to students for more than 16 years. Located in Jefferson City, River Oak Christian Academy offers kinder prep through 7th grade with 8th grade to be added in the 2023-2024 school year. River Oak Christian Academy's primary goal is the discipleship of the next generation to impact the world for Christ. Average class sizes are just 16 students with a student body composed of families from over 30 area churches. Kinder prep offerings include 3 and 5 full-day sessions, with kindergarten offering a half-day and full-day programs. To find out more about River Oak Christian Academy, call them at 573-634-3983.
The following public service announcement is brought to you by the Eddie Gaedel Society, Jefferson City Chapter 10, doing little things to make a big difference.
Want to make a big difference in your community? Be kind to others, drive safely, and put litter in its proper place.
Join us in celebrating Eddie Gaedel's historic Major League appearance as a member of the St. Louis Browns by doing something nice for someone today.
Take a walk, Eddie.
We go to the top of the second inning. As for the Renegades, it'll be batters 4, 5, and 6 due up. be Jack Matashak stepping in. As Matashak, 6', 210-pound freshman, he hails from Kirkwood, Missouri, plays at Jefferson College. Left-handed batter, right-handed thrower. He's hitting a team-leading .322 right now. First pitch to him upstairs and inside, ball one. He has 28 hits for the team, 7 doubles, 1 triple, 13 RBIs. That pitch in there for called strike one. So I'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. The on-deck circle, Jackson Lovich, MLB prospect player. That one low. Might have the honor tomorrow night to get to announce him drafted by one of the major league teams. We've had a scout or two come to our games and watch him play. It'd be an honor for us to get to be a part of that, honor for him as well. That pitch missed, ball 3. Told him I hate to see him go, but what a great opportunity he would have if he does get drafted. So we will know more tomorrow night. Said make sure his phone's charged up and he's ready to go to answer it if his agent calls him tomorrow. 3-1 offering. That one upstairs, so Matashak takes a walk. Now this will be shortstop. Jackson Lovich. For Lovich, 6'4", 180-pounder. He's from Overland Park, Kansas. He is set to be a freshman at Mizzou this fall. Set to be a Tiger. Right-hander across the board. Of course, that's barring he doesn't get drafted, go to the big leagues. First pitch to him. You'll watch that. Miss the strike zone for ball one. So 1 ball, no strike count. Lovich will dig back in. Wiggles that bat around. Now he gets set. He's going to take a big rip at that one. So that'll be strike one. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. So he will dig back in here on the right-hand side of the plate. 1-1 offering. He swings and misses at that one. One ball, 2 strike count. Ease looks in, gets the sign, has a runner on first base. A pitch upstairs. So we go even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matashak on first base. He takes a 3.5-step lead at first. Ease gets set. 2-2 offering. Going to be a ball fouled straight back. So that'll still keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And neither team has scored yet. Matashak takes the lead at first. Next offering to Lovich. There's going to be a bouncing ball. Third baseman charging. He'll glove, throw to first. And they say he's out. However, that was a close play. I thought he might have been safe, but he was just that close to legging it out at third. Matashak does go to second base. Now stepping in, this will be Luke Fuller, the catcher. So Fuller, 6'1", 200-pound freshman. He's from Chesterfield, Missouri, plays at Drury. He's a right-hander across the board. First pitch, he's going to hit a ball over the head off the glove of the second baseman. Matashak had to hold up for it as Fuller will drive in a run here as Jack comes all the way around from second base to put the first run up. So Luke Fuller hits a bullet off of the glove of the second baseman for a 1-out RBI single. So now this will be a pitcher, designated hitter Carter Gorling stepping in. Gorling's going to get hit on the back. So now he will walk on down to first base. So he will walk on down to first base after he gets drilled between that 2 and the more on the 2 than the 5. Now this will be third baseman Colin Shreves. For Shreves. He is 6 foot, 175 pounder, a junior at Northwest Missouri State. He hails from St. Louis, Missouri. He's a right-hander across the board as he steps in here. Shreves hitting a .261 for the team. Has 5 RBIs, 6 walks. First pitch to him, and they're called strike 1. So he will be down in the count at 0-1. And Renegades have the lead at 1-0 after Fuller drives in RBI with a single. That was Matashak on second base. So 2 runners on here. Shreves steps in. That pitch caught the outside part of the plate. Strike 2. Colby Ott, the second baseman in the on-deck circle. Maes looks back in. 1 out here in the inning. 1 run plated, but 2 runners on. Maes will check the runner at second. That's Fuller. They're not holding him on. That pitch way outside. So that'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, Fuller on second base. Gorling on first base. Shreves to bat. A 1-2 offering on its way. There's going to be a ball that's lifted into shallow center field. Going back on it is the shortstop. He'll make the grab, and everybody's got to stay where they're at for out number 2. So now this will be Colby Ott stepping in. As Ott, a 5'10", 180-pound freshman at Jefferson College. He hails from Festus, Missouri. He's a right-hander across the board. So he steps in with 2 on and 2 out here. Maes will go through the stretch, get the sign he's looking for. First offering. That one's going to be a ball hit to right field. Right fielder will drop the ball as they're going to wave Fuller home, and he will score as he slides in. I like the first baseman realized that Fuller was coming home. As Ott drives in another run. Now Cole Wagner will step in with runners on the corners. Put that down as an E9. Wagner stepping in. There's going to be a ball that's hit foul. Brady Maltby will be on the case as he tracks it down. Probably a little disappointed they don't give you a free drink here when you chase down those foul balls. He made bank in Nevada. Maes will look back in. 0-1 offering to Wagner. He's going to foul that one towards the dugout for the Renegades. So he'll be down the count at 0-2. So again, 2 runs plated here in this frame for the Renegades. They're looking to add more. There's 2 outs on the board. 0-2 count to Wagner. Next pitch. That one downstairs. So that'll take us 1 ball and 2 strikes. Andrew Imgarten, the first baseman in the on-deck circle. Saw him pitch last night, saw him play third base as well. Now he's over on the other side of the diamond. Started on the left side, made a stop in the middle. Now he's over on the right side. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. Next pitch on its way. Wagner's going to hit a little blooper. Going back as the second baseman. He will track it down for out number 3. However, they got 2 runs on 2 hits. Left 2 on base. 1 error committed by the Outlaws. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
At the Boone County Journal, we're with you all the way. We know that you're more than just a subscriber. You're an employer, you're a parent, you're a neighbor. Most importantly, you're a community member. It's our goal to provide you with the latest news, sports, opinions, obituaries, classifieds, and more to keep you informed about your community. To find out more about the Boone County Journal or to subscribe, call 573-657-2334 or visit bocojoe.com. The Boone County Journal. We're with you all the way.
Serving the capital city and the surrounding area for 70 years, Animal Medical Center strives to provide the best possible medical service for your pet in a caring atmosphere. To promote quality healing and preventative care in a fear-free environment, Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City is a full-service veterinary hospital. Whether your pet has fur, feathers, or scales, Dr. Greg Boyer and Dr. Kayla Terry have the experience and expertise to treat complex medical conditions as well as providing annual well checks and vaccinations. Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City is the only veterinary hospital in the capital city accredited by the American Animal Hospital Association. To schedule an appointment, call the team at Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City at 573-636-4626.
We go to the bottom of the second inning. Carter Gorling on the mound still for the Renegades. Really look to expect him to go quite a few innings, as he went a complete 7-inning game in doubleheader action a week or two ago. Had 12 strikeouts. That got him the Meek League Player of the Week. So Gorling will face batters 5, 6, and 7. This will be Campbell, Sheridan, then Carpenter. I can read my own handwriting. First pitch inside to Campbell, ball 1. Campbell hitting a .246 this season. That pitch down central, called strike 1. So we'll go even a 1-ball, 1 strike. Has 7 RBIs, 11 walks, 21 strikeouts. He's going to hit that one, a bouncing ball for Lovich. He'll grab, throw to first, and Imgarten had it pop out of his glove. The leadoff runner is aboard. Now this will be Jordan Sheridan. Sheridan hitting a .290 clip. He has 2 RBIs. And 9 walks, 9 strikeouts, 1 stolen base. That's a slugging percentage of .323. Gorling will get set. His right-hand delivery. That one in there called strike 1. The runner on first base, that's Campbell. That pitch downstairs. Evens 1-ball, 1 strike. Again, Renegades lead by a score of 2-0 here. Orland gets set. That pitch misses low. So we'll go 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1 offering on its way. That one swung on and missed. It might have been foul tipped as it hit the backstop. Gorley looking for his first strikeout of the game here. Campbell out on first base. That pitch sat outside. It's an hour full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gorlin again looking in. He'll get the sign. Sheridan digs in on the left-hand side of the plate to DH for this game. That one misses. So walk issued to Sheridan. Now 2 runners on. Nobody out here as we play in the bottom of the second. This will be Carson Carpenter. For Carpenter. He's hitting a .217. He had 18 hits over 83 at-bats, played in 26 games. Has 5 doubles, 2 triples, 16 RBIs. He will step in on the left-hand side of the plate, has 2 on, nobody out. Gorlin looks back, checks the runner at second. That's Campbell. First pitch, called strike 1. Carpenter will step back in. He'll adjust the batting gloves a little bit, try to work the pine tar just a hair. Gorlin again checks on the runner at second, not really holding on. Carpenter, there's a swing and a miss by Carpenter. That's actually Campbell at second base, so not holding him on too well. It's Campbell at second, Sheridan at first. Carpenter has an 0-2 count on him now. Gorlin again gets set. 0-2 offering. There's going to be a ball that's going to get into right field. As that'll be a single given up as Carpenter sends it into right field. So now it'll be bases loaded. This will be Cade Lott. Should be due up. I believe that's 13 there. Liam Bailey. So Liam Bailey will be substituted in here. He's hitting at .337. It's 31 hits, 19 RBIs. Struck out 19 times at 16 walks. So bases loaded as Bailey will now be at second base. First pitch to him, called strike 1. So he will dig back in, right-handed batter. Bases loaded, 0-1 offering. That one just misses. Takes it 1 ball and 1 strike. Orlean will shake off a couple signs from Fuller. Now he'll get what he's looking for. 1-1 offering. That one called strike 2. Matt Woodmansee in the on-deck circle. And bases loaded. Nobody out here after the first 3 have reached safely for the Outlaws. Next pitch by Gorlin. That one fouled out of play. So we'll still stay. 1 ball and 2 strike count. Gorlin trying to work out of the jam here. It's Campbell at third base, Sheridan at second, Carpenter on first. Error, walk, single. How they got on base. That pitch misses just low. So we go 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch on its way. There's going to be a ball that's ripped into left field. Going back on it, making the grab is Wagner. as they'll throw in, relay throw in, but the run will score. However, that's out number one. So that goes as a sack fly. Now this will be Matt Woodmansey. He's hitting a .333, 12 ribbies, 8 strikeouts to his credit. He's been walked 11 times. So now it's a 2-1 advantage in favor of the Renegades over the Outlaws. First offering, that one low, ball one. Gorling will check the runner at second. Now he'll step off. That's Sheridan at second, Carpenter at first. Woodmansey batting here. Left-hander. Gorling will check the runner twice. Now 1-0 offering. That one misses. 2-0. .741 here in Joplin, Missouri at Joe Becker Stadium. Blake Gasaway here with you from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth. Bringing you Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network. 2-0 offering on its way. That one misses. Ball three. So one out here with 2 runners on. Gorling looks in. His 3-0 pitch on the way. That one down central, called strike one. Woodmansey was taking that all the way. Gorling again looks in. He'll get the sign from Fuller. He'll get set on the rubber. 3-1 offering on its way. That ball's going to be hit foul. He'll get out of play down the third base line. So now it'll be full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, 1 out here with 2 runners on. Gorling on the mound, Fuller behind home plate. M. Garten at first, on at second. Shreves at third. Lovich at short. And then Wagner, Forte, Matishak left to right. That pitch is going to miss for ball 4. So now the base is loaded again for the second time this inning. They'll go back to the top of the lineup. And Caden Bressler get into a 4-3 putout. His only at bat so far. We're going to have a meeting on the mound here. Try to settle Gorling down a little bit. Sheridan will be on third. Carpenter on second. Woodmansey on first base. Conversation wraps up there. So Bressler will step in here. And left-handed batter. Base is loaded, 1 out. First pitch, that ball is going to be hit above our heads for strike 1. Renegades lead by a score of 2 runs, 1 run. Next pitch on its way. That one in there called strike 2. Gorley looking for the first strikeout of the game. Be out number 2. Good time to hit into a double play. That pitch misses low. Ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Next pitch is on its way. That one swung on and missed for out number 2. So now this will be Corey Siracusa. He's playing third base. He had a single his last time up. So he's got a 1-for-1 day. Then got stranded at third base. So he's got bases loaded here with 2 outs. Orleans' first offering to him. Swung on and missed for strike 1. In the second time this inning, the bases have been loaded. Just 1 run has been pushed across for the Outlaws. Orleans trying to keep it at just 1 run in the damage. You'll get the sign, 0-1 offering on its way. That one swung on and missed. So now looking for the third strike here. Trying to get out of this jam that he's found himself in with the bases loaded. Sheridan on third. Carpenter on second. Woodman C on first. No balls, 2 strike count. Gorling gets the sign. His next delivery's on its way. That one missed low and away. So that'll make it 1 ball, 2 strike count. Gorling's next delivery on its way. That one in there for called strike 3. And Gorling gets out of the inning, retiring the last 2. So that will take us to the 3rd inning as the Renegades lead by a score 2-1. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
When things come out of left field, having a game plan matters. Farmers Insurance has over 90 years of experience helping people play through every stage of the game. We've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything. Talk to Farmers Agent Christopher Scott at 573-896-0131 to see how I can help you stay in the game. That's Christopher Scott at 573-896-0131.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Hello, Blake Gazaway here with the Show Me Sports Network. I've had the opportunity to have some amazing calls, including overtime touchdowns, walk-off home runs, and buzzer-beating baskets. But I've answered another call. That's to serve my community as a volunteer firefighter. Stop and think what would happen if your home or property caught fire and no one was there to put it out. Every day, volunteer firefighters not only save lives and property, but also respond to other emergencies. Nearly 2/3 of our nation's fire departments are manned by volunteer firefighters. And because of this, we simply need more volunteers to step up and answer the call. Stop by or contact your local fire department and see how you can become a volunteer firefighter today. I answered the call to serve my community. Will you? We go to the top of the 3rd inning as the Renegades lead by a score of 2-1. Really need to put some insurance runs, though, on the board as the Outlaws able to score 1 in their last inning. This will be batters 2, 3, and 4. Imgarten, Forte, and Matashak will be the 3 that'll start the inning here. Imgarten will step in here. See, he is 0 for 1. He struck out his last time up. First pitch to him on its way. Baez delivers that one. It's fouled out of play. That one fouled out of play. So M. Garten will be down in the count at 0-2. Sorry, 0-1 rather. That one's going to be fouled off of the catcher and himself, so now he'll be 0-2. That's how he started the last at-bat. And he battled back to have a 2-2 count before striking out. Hayes looks in. He'll get the sign. His 0-2 offering on its way. That one downstairs in the dirt. So that'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Renegades trying to break their 2-game losing streak, sit at 15-19, third place in the South Division of the Mink League. For the Outlaws, they sit at 20-18. They are in the top spot in the Mink League in the South Division. 1-2 offering on its way. That one upstairs, so we go even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, next pitch on its way. That one misses. Now we're full. At 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the payoff pitch will be forthcoming. It's on its way. That one's going to be fouled back, so we'll do it again. So we're still full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. As M. Garten will step back in the left-handed batter's box. He'll swing the bat a couple times in a windmill. Now he's set. 3-2 offering on its way. That one walked him, so he's got a leadoff walk here. Now this will be Adonis Forte. He's 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Like to see Forte get on base and break out his dancing shoes, as he always does. Never leaves home without them. So Forte steps in the left-handed batter's box. 0-for-1 here today, trying to get off the 0-for-1 Schneid. First delivery to him. Outside, ball 1. Know his family's listening in Nebraska. They're loyal listeners to our broadcast here on the Show Me Sports Network. 1 ball, no strike count. That one misses outside, so Forte will go ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. And M. Garten on first base. Got a leadoff walk issued to him. So Forte has a 2-0 count on him right now. Hayes looks in. That pitch, that's going to be a bouncing ball. It'll be taken by the second baseman. He'll backhand to second. A no throw to first base, so they get the lead runner there. So 4-6, fielder's choice there. As now Jack Matashak steps in. He walked in his first at bat, then did score later on in the frame. As Forte will still second base. No throw there as pitch kind of away from the catcher. So Adonis has another stolen base. That puts him at 12 on the season. Leads the team. There's nobody else in double digits on the team right now. Next closest one is Jackson. Lovich with 7. That pitch called strike 1, so evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Baez looks back in. 1 ball, 1 strike count. He'll look back at second, now back at home. That pitch to Matashak, missed ball. Catcher still having a hard time getting that ball. worrying about Forte on second base, as I would be as well, as he is a threat to steal any base at any time. Jackson Lovich will be in the on-deck circle. That pitch, that's going to be upstairs, as Adonis is going to be caught in a rundown as they throw back to third base, and he will be tagged from behind, so he will be out. Number 2. He is caught stealing at third base. Count 3 balls and 1 strike. 2 outs now on the board. 3-1 count for Matashak. Next pitch on its way. That one misses, so Matashak has 2 walks now in the game. So he will jog on down to first base. This will be Jackson Lovich, the shortstop. Hit into a fielder's choice in his last at bat. So Matashak takes 3.5 pace step, now 4 paces off of first base. 2 outs. First pitch to Lovich, outside ball 1. Lovich, a MLB prospect. We'll see if his name gets called up tomorrow night. Matashak's going to break for second. That one's going to hit Lovich. So Jackson's going to jog on down to first base. He's the second hit by pitch in the game today. Both players having a little conversation there. Matashak got a good jump at first base. He's still chirping on the mound. Lovich drilled in the back, second player to be hit by pitch. Matashak goes down to first base as he had a great jump on first base. Gets the stolen base prior. He was in motion prior to the hit by pitch. That'll also be Luke Fuller, see if he can do what he did last time, drive in a run, maybe 2. First pitch to him, low ball 1. Lovich in standing on first base. Matashak at second. Fuller, his last at bat. Matashak was on second base. Fuller hit a ball just off the top of the glove of a jumping second baseman. That's Bailey now, was Lott. Lott started the game at second and had the ball careen off his glove. Matashak was able to score easily from second. Renegades lead by a score of 2-1. Mays looks back at second. 1-0 offering. That one outside. So that'll make it 2-0. So Fuller will step back in here on the near side of the plate. 2 runners on, 2 outs. 2-0 count. Next pitch, that one's going to be fouled way out of the park here. The kids go running out to the parking lot to try to track down that foul ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Give Matashak on second, Lovich on first. Carter Gorley, the starting pitcher, and the DH for today. So he's pulling double duty. He's in the on-deck circle. He looks at second, now looks back at home. That one's going to be upstairs, outside, so we'll go 3-1. So 3 balls, 1 strike count. Again, 2 outs here. He looks back in. Gets a sign from his catcher, Bruff. 3-1 offering. It's going to be a bouncing ball. That'll be gloved by the shortstop, who will step on second base for out number 3. So no runs put up there in the inning. Still a 2-1 lead for the Renegades. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Hi, this is Nick Hoslag, owner of Hoslag Landscape and Design. Every day, my highly trained team of experts works hard to give you the outdoor living area you've been dreaming of. By focusing solely on landscaping and hardscape construction, this has made us the preferred landscape and design company serving Jefferson City and the central Missouri area. Thank you for all your continued support in voting us as winners of the Reader's Choice Awards and Jefferson City's Best multiple years running. When you are ready to begin your dream outdoor project, call us at 573-301-9464 to schedule an estimate or visit hoslaglandscape.com.
We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Renegades still lead by a score of 2-1. So be batters 3, 4, and 5 will be due up for the Outlaws. Orling enters his 3rd inning of work here. He'll finish up his tosses here. And it'll be batters 3, 4, and 5. This will be Chun, Bruff, and Campbell. As Gorling got out of the bases loaded twice last inning. Only gave up 1 run. First pitcher is going to be a ball ripped, stopped by Imgarten. He'll get up, step on first base for out number 1, as I thought that was going to hit him right in the face, but got the glove up, caught the ball for out number 1. That was headed for his face, but got the glove up, got the glove on it, recovered, stepped on first for out number 1, 1 pitch, 1 out. Now this is catcher Max Bruff due up. Bruff steps in, right-handed batter. He's going to hit a slow roller to third. Shreves will glove. He'll throw on the run to first. Imgarten's got it for out number 2. 2 pitches, 2 outs. If Gorling could retire Campbell here on a single pitch as well, a 3-pitch inning would help his pitch count, as he faced 7 batters in the bottom of the 2nd inning. So he threw quite a few pitches there. I don't know what his number is for tonight, but that would help out his cause for sure. First offering on its way, that one inside ball 1. Next pitch, that one's going to be a ball that's hit a mile in the air. It's out of play as it goes over the Renegades dugout. So I'll leave in the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. And stepping back in is Campbell. 1-1 delivery on its way from Gorling. That one called strike 2. His home plate umpire changes the direction he points for strikes. Seems like about every batter. First time I've seen that probably ever Don't really recall it. There's a swing and a miss, but a foul tip ball. The right-handed batter, he points to the right. If it's a left-handed batter, he points to the left. So Gorlin ahead in the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Our ball game an hour old now here at 8:05. Blake Gasway here with you on the Show Me Sports Network. That one swung on and missed for out number 3. So 3 up and 3 down here. We'll go to the 4th inning as the Renegades lead by a score 2-1. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom help throughout the entire process, from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend and my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 two-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
New pitcher on the mound here for the Outlaws. This is George Fisher on the mound. His night did not last long. For George Fisher, he's a left-handed thrower. He's had 10 appearances, has an 0-1 record, no saves, pitched 8.23 innings. He's given up 10 hits, 10 runs, 8 of those earned, had 16 walks, 8 strikeouts. He's given up 1 home run, has an 8.31 ERA. So that is who is on the mound for the Outlaws. As this will be batters 7, 8, and 9 will be due up. This is Gorling, Shreves, and Ott. Gorling, the DH and the pitcher for today's game. So he will step in here on the right-hand side of the plate. First offering to him, called strike 1. So he will be down in the count at no balls and 1 strike. Fisher's next offering to Gorling. He's going to foul that one out of play on the first base line. So that'll put him down in the count at 0-2. He was drilled in the back in his first at-bat, only at-bat he had so far. So no balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. That one's going to be a bouncing ball. Shortstop will take the high hop. He'll glove throw to first in time for out number 1. So now this will be third baseman Colin Shreves. He popped out to the shortstop in his only at bat here tonight. Then Colby Ott will be due up. Blake Gasway here on the Show Me Sports Network from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium. First pitch swung on and missed by Shreves. He'll be down on the count at 0-1. Just shy of 8:10 here at the ballpark. Wind blowing left to right on your Show Me Sports Network app or media center, however you tuned in. That one way outside. Leaves a count at 1-1. However you're listening, we're glad you're tuned in. If you've not done so, be sure and head over to our social media. Find us on Facebook. Just search for the Show Me Sports Network. You can also find us on Twitter at Show Me Sports Net. Didn't have enough to put network. So there's going to be a ball ripped into center field as Shreve sends it back where it came from. Fisher just had to duck out of the way of it. That'll be a one-out single. As Shreves will be standing on first base. Now this is second baseman Colby Ott. So I was saying, though, we're on Twitter at Show Me Sports Net. Didn't have enough characters left to put network, so just had to go with net. Then also, I'm on TikTok. We're trying to do some things with that, so find me at Gaz on the Mic, GAZONTHEMIC, Gaz on the Mic. Find me on there, so give me a follow. As that first pitch, that'll be fouled off to Ott. So he'll be down to the count at 0-1. Like I said, we're trying to work into doing some TikTok live stuff, a few other things as well. Got a few things I've documented from the road trip here we've made yesterday and today, so said Gaz on the Mic. You can find me on there. Give me a follow. See some of the content I put up there. 0-1 offering. That one in there for called strike 2. So now Ott will have to protect the plate as he's down in the count at 0-2. So he will step back in. Swing a couple times below the waist. Now he's set. Fisher plants that right leg to southpaw. Will deliver in just a second. Now it's on his way. That one way outside. Catcher had to dive out for it. So that'll make the count 1-2 strikes. We got some listeners in Ohio, South Carolina, Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska, Illinois. A whole lot of listeners in the state of Missouri. 1-2 offering. That one swung on and missed for out number 2, so Ott is retired. As now this will be left fielder and Cole Wagner. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and popped out to the second baseman. So he will step in here on the left-hand side of the plate. Don't forget, while you're listening to our broadcast here, you can always shoot us a message. We like to know where you're listening from. And then hopefully you're enjoying tonight's broadcast here on the Show Me Sports Network. I do enjoy looking at those we get throughout the season. First pitch upstairs, ball 1. That's how we know where everybody's at. That's how I know Donis Forte's family's listening. Some of the others we've had, I do appreciate those and enjoy reading them when I get a chance. So 1 no strike count. Next pitch. That one's going to be in there for strike 1. There's 2 outs on the board. Shreves at first base. Wagner will step back in. 1 strike count. This pitch on its way. That one misses. So we'll go 2 balls and 1 strike on the count. 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Renegades. 1 run, 3 hits, and 1 error for the Outlaws. And Shreves is going to steal second. There's a little bloop hit going back onto the second baseman. He'll make the grab for out number 3. The hit and run was on. So no runs. There is 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on the base path. So we'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still a 2-1 Renegades lead. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It'll be batters 6, 7, and 8 that Gorleen will face here. It'll be Sheridan, Carpenter, and Bailey will be the three due up. Trying to do a, here between innings, trying to do a little dance along, and the crowd did a pretty good job. That one's going to be fouled back. So Sheridan will be down in the count at 0-1. However, did not hold a candle to our Hey Baby dance that we do at the ballpark at historic Ernie Vivian Field. 0-1 offering. That one's going to be fouled out of place, and now it'll be 0-2. Had pretty good participation, but if I'm being honest, we kill it with our dance we do at home. Trying to put together maybe a little challenge for the future for the Savannah Bananas. We challenge them to a Hey Baby off. That one swung on and missed. For out number 1. We had a chance to, some of the board members, me included, had a chance to go see them play the Kansas City Monarchs in Kansas City. So we took a few things away from their game, had a lot of fun. Took a few things away and been trying to work all season to get everybody in practice enough to maybe issue a challenge to them here later on. This will be Carson Carpenter. He's going to hit a bouncing ball. Diving play, could not get a glove on it, was odd. He had a long ways to go. Really split between him and M. Garten, who's on first. And Carpenter will get a single. One out, single down. This will be Liam Bailey. He had a sack hit with an RBI his last time up. That's the one run that's been plated for the Outlaws. So Carpenter has a lead at first base. Gorleen. First offering, ball 1 to Bailey. Gorleen will look back in. 1 ball, no strike count. He'll throw back to first base. Back safely standing up is Carpenter. And Garten is holding him on over there at first base. One 1-0 offering. That one gets by Fuller, so heading to second is Carpenter on a wild pitch. So it'll be 2 balls and no strikes. Gorleen working in the bottom of the fourth inning here. So he will look in, get set. Next pitch. That one in there called strike 1. So Bailey will still be ahead in the count at 2 balls and 1 strike. Gorleen looks in. 2-1 offering will be forthcoming. He'll check on the runner at second. Now it's pitch on the way. That one's going to be fouled off to the first base side. So we'll go even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A little bit of a breeze coming through here. We haven't felt it much here in the press box, but flag almost at full attention out in center field. 2-2 pitch. There's going to be a bouncing ball. It'll be gloved at Ott. He'll look at third but throw to first for out number 2. That does move the runner over to third base. That's Carpenter. That goes as a fielder's choice, a 4-3 fielder's choice. The left fielder Matt Woodmansee stepping in now. Gorling trying to get out of the inning here, facing one more than the minimum. On third base will be Carpenter. He had a single, then took second on a wild pitch. There's going to be a bouncing ball, goes foul. As Imgarten dived for it, could not come up with it, but it is just foul. That is a blessing there because that would have scored the run and been extra bases for Woodmansee if that is ruled a fair ball. So I will make it no balls and 1 strike. And Gorling will look in. 0-1 offering on the way. That one is another foul ball. Trying to check his swing is Woodmansee, and he connects with it, and it trickles down the third base line. So now it'll be no balls and 2 strikes. Again, Renegades lead by a score of 2-1. Gorling looking to get out of the inning, strand the runner at third base. That is Carpenter. So Gorling looks in, gets the sign from Fuller. 0-2 offering on its way. That one just missed outside. Would not want to take that pitch again, though. Home plate umpire might change his mind. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Gorling toes the rubber, 1-2 offering. That one gets by Fuller and coming home to score. So now we're tied at 2 apiece as pitch was to the inside and got past Fuller. So now that'll tie us up at 2 runs apiece, 2 balls and 2 strikes on the board with 2 outs. Renegades will have to put the bats to work when they come to bat here. 2-2 offering. That one's going to be a little blooper. Left field coming in on it. That's Wagner. He'll make the grab for out number 3. As in the inning, there was 1 run and 1 hit. No errors. Nobody left on base. We're tied at 2 apiece. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
MoX Dock and Norm Direct is back better than ever. Much more than your #1 ground shuttle transportation service to St. Louis Airport. Yes! MoX Dock and Norm Direct is Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Sporting events, concerts, wedding receptions, the lake, winery trips, Branson, plaza shopping, reunions, pub crawls. Group sizes from 1 to 100 or beyond. We do it all. Remember, we want you to ride MoX Dock and Norm Direct.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. This state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
Fisher still on the mound for the Outlaws as we go to the top of the 5th inning. We're tied at 2 apiece. As coming to plate here, it'll be 2, 3, and 4 for the Renegades. That's Imgarten, Forte, Manishak will be the 3 due up. Imgarten took a walk. His last at-bat struck out the first at-bat he had. His team does lead the Renegades by, they tied it up rather, did the Outlaws. They were leading. Tied it up at 2 apiece, did the Outlaws the last frame. So they've got to do a little work here if they want to regain the lead. First offering from Fisher. Missed, ball 1. Garten will step back in. 1 ball, no strike count. There's a big swing and a miss. Evens the count at 1-1. In Forte in the on-deck circle. And Matashak. 1-1 delivery. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Fisher again, long look in. 1-2 delivery. That one's going to be swung on and missed for out number 1, so M. Garten is retired. Now this will be center fielder and Adonis Forte. Forte reached safely on a fielder's choice and stole second. Was thrown out, caught stealing on third. First pitch to him, misses outside, ball 1. So Forte will be ahead in the count. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch on its way. That one in there for called strike 1. Fisher evens it up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, when we started the game, it was 98 degrees, but it felt like 105. That's cooled off, but still rather humid. There's a ball swung on and missed for strike number 2 by Forte. Fisher got him reaching for that one. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Fisher shakes his head at the sign. Lefty's next offering on its way. That one's going to be lifted high in the air. Forte will be out as it's caught by the shortstop for out number 2. Now this will be right fielder Jack Matashak. He's walked in both of his at-bats here tonight. Matashak will step in on the left-hand side of the plate. Jackson Lovich will be due up after Matashak if he could reach safely here with 2 outs. First offering to him. This is ball 1. That one's going to be fouled off. Matashak has 16 walks now. Leading, second on the team as Cole Wagner has 25. He will be down in the even at 1-1. That pitch, this is ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike, the count as Fisher will looking to get the sign from Bruff, his catcher. Matashak and Fisher battling here, pitcher against hitter as that one drills Matashak on the right elbow, so he will be hit by pitch. Well, he wore that well. He didn't have a flinch. He didn't have any reaction. Just took that on the elbow protector, so he's standing on first base again. The 3rd time he's 3 for 3 of getting first base for free. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. So now this will be shortstop and Jackson Lovich. He was drilled in the back his last time up. Hit into a fielder's choice before that. First pitch to him way outside, ball 1. Matashak takes a good lead at first base. Did have a stolen base his last at bat. There's going to be a ball that's going to be hit foul just over first base. So that'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Luke Fuller in the on-deck circle for the Renegades. Matashak has to jog back to first base. He'll again take about a 3.5 pace lead at first base. Fisher will look over at him. Second look in. Now the pitch is on its way. There's a big swing and a miss for strike two. Getting 2 outs on the board, 1-2 count. We're tied at 2 apiece right now as we play here in the top of the 5th inning. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Fisher's next pitch on its way. That one's going to be swung on, strike 3, and the inning is over. So they strand one on the base path. No runs, no hits, no errors. One strand on the base path will go to the bottom half of the frame as you're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, Walk-Off Wood Bat Company bats are made with premium-grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
Running out of some of your favorite Avon products and haven't seen an Avon brochure in quite some time? No need to worry. Avon Independent Sales Representative Michelle Carty can help with your Skin So Soft makeup, jewelry, fragrance, and skincare needs. Avon now carries cleaning supplies, clothing, daily essentials, and several small LG electronic items. You now have the opportunity to shop online 24/7 and have your order shipped directly to your front door by shopping with Michelle at mcarty.avonrepresentative.com or find her on Facebook by searching Avon Carty.
We go to the bottom of the 5th inning here as we're tied at 2 apiece. Gorling on the mound with his 5th inning of work here. As Gorling on the mound, Fuller behind home plate, Imgarten still on first base, Ott at second, Shreves at third, Lovich at short, Wagner at left, Forte at center, and right field is Matashak. We'll go back to the top of the lineup here as it'll be 1, 2, and 3 due up. This is Bressler, then Saracusa, and Chen. Chun will be the 3 up. First pitch misses, ball 1. So Bressler will be heading the count at 1-0. 1-0 offering. That one's going to be a bouncing ball, foul down the first base line. So that'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. That pitch called strike 2. Gorling ahead in the count now. Next pitch, there's going to be a ball fouled off, so we'll do it again. Just past 8:30 here on the Show Me Sports Network. Blake Gazaway here with you from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium in Joplin, Missouri, home of the Joplin Outlaws. So we're tied at 2 runs on each side right now. That pitch, that one's going to be a bouncing ball, sent straight back up the middle as it will get into center field. So Bressler sends it back where it was coming from. Both teams having one of those now that they've just about hit the pitcher with on both sides. Now this will be third baseman Corey Saracusa stepping in. He had a single and a strikeout in his day so far. The leadoff runner, that's Bressler, is aboard. First offering. That one misses. Ball 1. There should be 1 ball and no strikes on the scoreboard. And nobody out here. Gorling will look over at first base. Couple looks in there, 1-0 offering. That one in there called strike one. That'll leaving us at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Bressler takes a lead at first base after getting a leadoff single. Makes his evening 1 for 3. A 1 ball, 1 strike count. Gorleen looks back in. His next offering on its way. There's going to be a ball that's going to be hit to right field. Matashak going back and to his left on it. He'll make the grab for out number 1. Now this will be right fielder and Garrett Chun. Chun reached first base with an E5. Then hit into a 3 unassisted. Round number 1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So he is due up here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 out, runner on first base. Gorling's next pitch, that one's going to be hit foul. It'll leave the ballpark as that goes out, way out of play into the parking lot behind the Outlaws dugout on the 3rd base line. Gorling again looks in. He gets the sign from Fuller. He'll peek the runner real quick at first. Now the next pitch, there's going to be a bouncing ball. Ott will glove at second. Throw to Lovich there. Throw to first in time for the double play. So Chun hits into the twin. Killing right there as that gives no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
River Oak Christian Academy has been providing a strong biblical foundation and academic excellence within a Christian environment to students for more than 16 years. Located in Jefferson City, River Oak Christian Academy offers kinder prep through 7th grade with 8th grade to be added in the 2023-2024 school year. River Oak Christian Academy's primary goal is the discipleship of the next generation to impact the world for Christ. Average class sizes are just 16 students with a student body composed of families from over 30 area churches. Kinder prep offerings include 3 and 5 full-day sessions, with kindergarten offering a half-day and full-day programs. To find out more about River Oak Christian Academy, call them at 573-634-3983.
The following public service announcement is brought to you by the Eddie Gaedel Society, Jefferson City Chapter 10, doing little things to make a big difference.
Want to make a big difference in your community? Be kind to others, drive safely, and put litter in its proper place.
Join us in celebrating Eddie Gaedel's historic Major League appearance as a member of the St. Louis Browns by doing something nice for someone today.
Take a walk, Eddie.
We go to the top of the 6th inning. Fisher still on the mound. As this will be hitters 6, 7, and 8 will be due up. That's Fuller, Gorling, and Shreves for the Renegades. We're tied at 2 runs apiece. So Luke Fuller will step in. Catching tonight's game, was DHing last night's game. So he will step in here on the near side of the plate. Fisher looks in, gets the sign from Bruff. First pitch to Fuller, swung on and missed, strike 1. As for the Outlaws, Fisher on the mound, Bruff behind home plate, Campbell at first, Bailey at second, Syracuse on third, Bressler's the shortstop. Then left to right is Woodmansee, Carpenter, and Chun. There's going to be a little bloop hit as it's going to take a bounce, and it'll be a 2-hit day for Fuller as he just lays that ball out there in the grass. Some of it dying, but the green grass out there in shallow right center field. So he's got 2 hits on the day. Renegades have to find a way to put a few of these together, score some more runs as we're tied at 2 apiece. Now this will be pitcher and designated hitter Carter Gorling. He steps in here trying to help out his own cause. First pitch way outside from Fisher, ball 1. Shreves will be in the on-deck circle. Ott would be due up if either one of them could get on base. Fisher looks in, next delivery, that one outside. Not quite as far outside, but that'll put Gorling ahead in the count at 2 balls, no strikes. Digging back in is Gorling. Fisher's 2-0 offering. That one outside, it'll make it 3-0. This is the third inning to work here for Fisher, after their starting pitcher in Baez only went 3 innings. So that may have been by design. Next pitch, that one inside, so a 4-pitch walk issued to Gorling. So the Renegades have a little something brewing here. Now this will be third baseman Colin Shreves. Shreves had a single his last time up. He sent that thing back to its maker as he sent it straight up the middle and into center field. They are going to have a conversation here on the mound. Give me time to remind you that if you're trying to find your confidence at the plate, best way you can do it is with a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri. Walk-off wood bat company bats are made with premium grade maple, ash, and birch. Fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and the weight to the barrel and the handle, the color, everything is customizable on your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories. That includes lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com. Like as we hear on the Show Me Sports Network from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium. Shreves will show bunt. First one will be foul as it took one hop and went about 3/4 up the protective netting behind him, but in front of me here in the press box, the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth. So he'll be down to the count at 0-1. So again, 2 runners on here. Fuller on second. Gorling on first base. Nobody out here. Fisher will look home, get the sign. He'll check on the runner at second. That's Fuller. Shreve shows bunt again. He'll lay that one down as it'll go towards third base. They'll throw it into left field as Fuller will get up. He'll be waved home as Gorling's going to go to third. The run will score as Shreves is going to end up on first base. Everybody will be safe. The Renegades take a 3-2 lead. That will you guys going to rule that an error? So it goes down as an error. Should have been a routine fielder's choice, but the Renegades take advantage of it. Still nobody out. Now runners on the corners. This is Colbiot. First pitch to him. They say, did he go around? No. There's going to be a ball. Center fielder coming in a few steps. He'll make the grab. They're going to send Gorling home. He'll tag. And he'll be standing up at home. So 2 runs have been put on the board. Still just 1 out here as Gorling gets credit for a sac fly. So now back to the top of the lineup in Cole Wagner. Shreve still standing at first base. There's going to be a bouncing ball. It's going to be taken at second. Step on the bag, throw to first. In time for the double play. As that will end the inning, but the Renegades were able to get a couple of runs. They had 1 hit, 1 error. Left nobody on the base path. So the Renegades lead by a score of 4-2. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
At the Boone County Journal, we're with you all the way. We know that you're more than just a subscriber. You're an employer, you're a parent, you're a neighbor. Most importantly, you're a community member. It's our goal to provide you with the latest news, sports, opinions, obituaries, classifieds, and more to keep you informed about your community. To find out more about the Boone County Journal or to subscribe, call 573-657-2334 or visit bocojoe.com. The Boone County Journal. We're with you all the way.
Serving the capital city and the surrounding area for 70 years, Animal Medical Center strives to provide the best possible medical service for your pet in a caring atmosphere. To promote quality healing and preventative care in a fear-free environment, Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City is a full-service veterinary hospital. Whether your pet has fur, feathers, or scales, Dr. Greg Boyer and Dr. Kayla Terry have the experience and expertise to treat complex medical conditions as well as providing annual well checks and vaccinations. Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City is the only veterinary hospital in the capital city accredited by the American Animal Hospital Association. To schedule an appointment, call the team at Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City at 573-636-4626.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Renegades able to take the lead back. They score a couple runs there in the top of the 6th inning. They lead by a score of 4-2. Carter Gorling still on the mound here, entering his 6th inning of work. He'll face batters 4, 5, and 6. This will be Max Bruff, then Matt Campbell, and Jordan Sheridan are the minimum 3 that he will face here in the inning, looking to retire them in 1-2-3 fashion. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. As Bruff will be down in the count at 0-1. Next pitch on its way, that one outside. So evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Renegades have 4 runs on 3 hits. That one fouled back, so we go 1 ball, 2 strike. 2 errors. All right, just 1 error. That one misses, so we'll go even at 2-2. There's going to be a ball lifted high in the air. It's going to go out of play down the first base line. So again, 4 runs on 3 hits. Have 1 error. Left 6 on base for the Outlaws. I'll get to that in a minute as that pitch upstairs. Outlaws have 2 runs. I showed just 3 hits. Scoreboard has 5. 2 errors. 4 left on the base path. There's going to be a ball that's going to be hit into right field. Jack Matashak will have it bounce in front of him, so a leadoff single given up to Bruff. His first hit of the night. Now this will be first baseman Matt Campbell. He struck out in his second at bat. The first at bat, he's only had 2 tonight. He reached safely on an E3. There's going to be a bouncing ball. This could be a double play. 6-4 for 1, 3 for the double play. That is the pitcher's very good friend. As Tom Collins says, double play is the pitcher's very good friend. The best friend is the triple play. Now this will be Jordan Sheridan stepping in. He has a strikeout and a walk. First ball he fouls off. Strike 1. And Gorling working here in the bottom of the 6th inning. I know he's been through at least 7 before as he pitched a complete game. 12 strikeouts in a doubleheader. Ended up getting the Mink League Player of the Week. Sorry, Mink League Pitcher of the Week, I should say. That one misses. Takes it to 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, 2 outs now in the inning here. It's a 4-2 Renegades lead. That pitch misses. Makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. Renegades playing here in Joplin at Joe Becker Stadium. 2-1 offering. That one a bit upstairs. We were kind of discussing it on the way in. I think from a ballpark perspective, Joe Becker's about the best ballpark in the Mink League. 3-1 offering, that one inside. So a 2-out walk issued for Sheridan. That will be center fielder Carson Carpenter. He is 2 for 2 today. But as we were kind of discussing on the way in, Joe Becker, probably the best stadium we play at in the Mink League. Field-wise, got to look no further than historic Ernie Vivian Field. Not just to be biased, but that is about the best field in the Mink League. And that's according to players and not just Renegades players. I think about everybody loves playing at historic Ernie Vivian. That's going to be a ball that's lifted in the air. As going back on it is Lovich. He'll camp under it. Grab it for out, number 3. As in the inning, 1 hit, no runs, no errors, 1 left on the base path. We'll go to the 7th inning as you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
When things come out of left field, having a game plan matters. Farmers Insurance has over 90 years of experience helping people play through every stage of the game. We've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything. Talk to Farmers Agent Christopher Scott at 573-896-0131 to see how I can help you stay in the game. That's Christopher Scott at 573-896-0131.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Hello, Blake Gazaway here with the Show Me Sports Network. I've had the opportunity to have some amazing calls, including overtime touchdowns, walk-off home runs, and buzzer-beating baskets. But I've answered another call. That's to serve my community as a volunteer firefighter. Stop and think what would happen if your home or property caught fire and no one was there to put it out. Every day, volunteer firefighters not only save lives and property, but also respond to other emergencies. Nearly 2/3 of our nation's fire departments are manned by volunteer firefighters. And because of this, we simply need more volunteers to step up and answer the call. Stop by or contact your local fire department and see how you can become a volunteer firefighter today. I answered the call to serve my community. Will you? A new pitcher in the ball game for the Outlaws. This is Connor Peck. Peck has had 10 appearances, pitched 10 and 2/3 innings, has given up 13 hits, 11 runs, 9 were earned. He's had 11 walks, 13 strikeouts, given up 1 home run. Has a 7.59 ERA. So we'll start off with Imgarten leading off the inning here. This will be top of the 7th. Renegades have a 4-2 lead. First pitch to him, outside, ball 1. So it'll be Imgarten, Forte, and Matishak are the 3 that are due up here. And it'll be Lovich if any of them can reach base, or all 3 of them could reach base safely. That pitch inside, that makes it 2 balls and no strikes. Get Imgarten playing first base here tonight in Joplin. That pitch, that one upstairs. So that'll make it 3-0. Peck will look in, get the sign. That pitch, that's going to be a 4-pitch walk issue to Imgarden. Second walk he's had of the night, so he'll jog on down to first base. Now this will be Adonis Forte, the center fielder. As Imgarden gets a free pass. It's third pitcher we've seen so far, so Outlaw pitchers getting 3 innings of work before they're traded out. I thought maybe that was by design, and it was. Confirms it. The changes so far. That pitch outside. Ball 1. So Forte is ahead in the count at 1 ball and no strikes. And the breeze blowing now in almost from straight center field. We're just shy of 9 o'clock here on the Show Me Sports Network. Blake Gazzo here with you from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth. Go riding with Doc and Norm, Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Group sizes from 1 to 100 or beyond. They do it all. Doc and Norm Direct is the official transportation provider for the Renegades. They get us to all of our road games safely, efficiently, and most importantly, they get us there in style. To book your next spot for your next adventure, call them 573-256-1991 or email reservations at moexpress.com. Glad to be partnered with Doc and Norm this season. As we said, coming to you from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium in Joplin, Missouri. It's the best thing about it. Not only do they take us on all of our road games, we get to take a broadcast booth with us to each and every game we do. Next offering, that one called strike 1. In the last 6 pitches, 5 have been out of the strike zone. 1 has been in the zone. Forte has a 1-1 count. Peck's going to be hit into left field as left fielder will come in on it, make the grab for out number 1. Forte will be the first out of the inning. Now this will be right fielder and Jack Matashak. He's been hit by a pitch, walk, and walk. So he will step in here. Spent a whole lot of time on the base path. He's also scored a run, had a stolen base as well. First pitch to him, he's going to foul that one straight back. So he'll be down to the count at 0-1. Again, Imgarden on first base. Giving up the base did Peck on 4 straight pitches for a walk. Peck will lean over, look in and get the sign. 0-1 offering. That one inside. Gets by the catcher, so Imgarden will jog down to second base on the wild pitch. Matashak will be even now, 1 ball and 1 strike. And hopefully you're enjoying tonight's broadcast here on the Show Me Sports Network. Don't forget, if you haven't done so, be sure and find us on Facebook. Just search for Show Me Sports Network. Give our page a like and a share. We'd appreciate it. You can also find us on Twitter at Show Me Sports Net. That one low and inside, ball 2. Ran out of characters, so couldn't get network on there, so it's just Show Me Sports Net. Give us a follow on there. We appreciate the support. 2 balls, 1 strike count. Peck's next delivery. That one high and tight. So we'll go 3 balls and 1 strike. Also on TikTok, you can give me a follow there on my account. It's Gaz on the Mic. That's GAZONTHEMIC. Gaz on the Mic. Got some content on there. That one's inside. Gets by the catcher, so Matashak will go down to first base as Imgarden will jog down to third base. So Matashak has had 3 walks and a hit by pitch in his 4 at-bats here today. Now this will be shortstop and Jackson Lovich. He was hit by a pitch as well. So he'll have runners on the corners with 1 out here. First offering to him, upstairs outside, ball 1. As I said, we're trying to get to the 1,000 follower mark on TikTok so we can do some TikTok live stuff. So if you're there on TikTok, give me a follow. I'd appreciate it. That pitch outside, but called strike 1. Got some content from some of our games, also some stuff from our bus trip, our travels this weekend as well on there. So, and we're just glad you're tuned in. One ball, one strike count. That one missed outside. So that makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, 1 out with runners on the corners. Imgarten on third. Matashak on first. Renegades lead by a score of 4-2. So Peck will look in, get the sign. 2-1 offering. That one swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The on-deck circle is Luke Fuller. He's got a 2-for-3 day, including an RBI. So 2 balls, 2 strike to count. Peck's next delivery to Lovich. A swing and miss for out number 2. So now it'll be Luke Fuller stepping in. Well, he's got runners on the corners, 2 outs on the board to work with. I'd like to see him serve another ball up here to the grass. It's not occupied by an outlaw. So Peck will look in. First delivery. And they're called strike 1. So Fuller will be down in the count at 0-1. Peck will check on the runner at first base. That's Matashak. 0-1 delivery. That one's going to be fouled out of play, so it'll be 0-2. And Renegades lead by a score 4-2. 2 outs on the board. Runners on first and third. That's Imgarten at third. Matashak on first. No balls and 2 strikes the count. Peck looks in. He'll check on first. Now he'll get set. Matashak's going to go to second, and there's a swing and a miss. And Fuller will be out number 3. So in the inning, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base. So we will go to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 4-2 Renegades lead. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Hi, this is Nick Hoslag, owner of Hoslag Landscape and Design. Every day, my highly trained team of experts works hard to give you the outdoor living area you've been dreaming of. By focusing solely on landscaping and hardscape construction, this has made us the preferred landscape and design company serving Jefferson City and the central Missouri area. Thank you for all your continued support in voting us as winners of the Reader's Choice Awards and Jefferson City's Best multiple years running. When you are ready to begin your dream outdoor project, call us at 573-301-9464 to schedule an estimate or visit hoslaglandscape.com.
Round. So he enters his 7th inning of work here. Again, he will face batters 8, 9, and 1. He's had a great outing here. So far, he's given up 2 runs. I show just 4 hits. They have 6 on the scoreboard. So he's looking to keep that going. So this will be Liam Bailey. He is 0 for 2 today. Does have an RBI with a sac fly, though. First offering from Gorling. That one in there called strike 1. So Bailey will be down in the count at 0-1. And 4 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Renegades. That one called strike 2. 2 runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors, or I have it down as 4 hits for the Outlaws. That one misses. They are going to check down, say he did not go around. Good job by Fuller to check that one. Always one of those things you want to double check anytime it's close. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Gorling's next offering, there's going to be a bouncing ball. Ott will glove at second. He will throw to Imgarden at first for out number 1. Goes as a 4-3 put out. Now this will be Woodmansee, the left fielder. He has a walk, popped out to left field as well. So he will step in now. Renegades still leading by a score of 4-2. Orleans' first offering to him, called strike 1. So no balls and 1 strike. Next pitch on its way. That one swung on, foul tipped back, so Woodmansee will be down in the count at 0-2. Our ball game just a little over 2 hours old. 2 hours and 1 minute old. Next pitch will be on its way. That one misses, ball 1. So it'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two delivery. That one's going to be in there, called strike 3 for out number 2. So now we'll go back to the top to line up in Bressler. Fifth strikeout of the game for Gorling. So he's looking to make it through 7 strong innings here. Bressler on the left-hand side of the plate. First pitch to him, and they're called strike 1. And Renegades lead by 4-2 score. See some action down in the bullpen for the Renegades. That one misses, so we go 1 ball, 1 strike. So see action in both bullpens. 1-1 delivery. That one's going to be a ball. Ott will jump catch for out number 3. So that will end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We will go to the 8th inning of work. Renegades lead 4-2. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom help throughout the entire process, from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend and my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 two-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
So now we will go to the top of the 8th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Outlaws. Check to see who this is. Casey T-Balt. So T-Balt on the mound. just a couple innings of work for Peck. Now this is T-Bolt. T-Bolt comes in. He's pitched in 3 games, has only 2 innings under his belt. In those 2 innings, he's given up 4 hits, 5 runs, 2 of those earned. Had 4 walks, 1 strikeout. ERA is 9.00. So we play here in the top of the 8th inning. Renegades leading by a score of 4-2. This will be the 7, 8, and 9 batters due up. It'll be Gorling, Shreves, and Ott. Gorling starting on the mound tonight. He's pitched 7 great innings of work. He's also pulling the DH role. He's had a walk, a hit by pitch, and hit into a 6-3 out. So not a bad night at the plate either. First offering, that's going to hit him on the back. So second time he's been drilled. As that one, I think, actually caught him on the gluteus maximus in that area. Well, I guess if you can't hit him on the mound, you can hit him when he's in the batter's box. He's been hit twice tonight. Had a walk as well. So he will be standing on first base. This will be Colin Shreves. He is 1 for 3 today. So Gorling will take a lead at first base. Shreves going to hit a bouncing ball to the third baseman. He'll glove throw to second to get the out there on a fielder's choice. As Gorling is out. Tried to do the double play, but the throw from Saracusa was offline. Now it's to be Colby Ott stepping in. First pitch to him, and they're called strike 1. And Renegades lead by a score of 4-2. Shreves takes a lead there at first base. Theobald's next offering. That one downstairs, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Theobald, a right-handed pitcher. Shreves again on first base with 1 out. Ott will step back in the batter's box. That next pitch downstairs. So he'll be ahead in the count at 2 balls and 1 strike. Theobald and checks on first base where Shreves is at. Now he looks back home. Gets a sign from Bruff. 2-1 deliveries on its way. That one called strike 2. So that evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Shreves takes about a 4-pace lead at first base, maybe 4 3/4. 2-2 delivery. That one's going to be fouled off by Ott. So we'll still stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, 4-2 Renegades lead. 1 out here on the board, runner on first. Ott will step back in, 2-2 delivery. That one's going to be swung on and missed for out number 2. Now we'll go back to the top of the lineup and Cole Wagner. He hit into, I should say, a double play earlier. Popped out to short a couple times and struck out as well. So he's 0 for 4. Has a runner on first base. That's Shreves. Now 2 outs on the board. Renegades leading 4-2. That pitch in there called strike 1. Andrew Imgarten in the on-deck circle. And wind still blowing left to right on your Show Me Sports Net Work app or media center. Now it's blowing straight in. So runner's going to steal second. That's Shreves on a foul ball. Shreves will have to jog back. Wagner down to the count now 0-2. Shreves got a great jump there at the right-handed pitcher, was looking towards third the whole time. So no balls, 2 strikes. Wagner will dig in. Diving back is Shreves. No throw over there, but Shreves dives back in. So there's going to be a slow roller. That's going to be covered by the second baseman. Throw to first for out, number 3. That goes as a 4-3 put out. So in the inning, there were no runs, no hits, no errors. There was 1 left on the base path. So we will go to the bottom half of the frame. The Renegades still lead by a score of 4-2. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Renegades lead by a score of 4-2. They are going to the bullpen. They're going to call up Tanner Schmitz, the 6-foot, 150-pound freshman. He's from Jefferson City, plays at Mineral Area Community College. He is a right-handed pitcher. For Schmitz, this is his 15th appearance, but in the previous 14, he's got 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 saves. He's pitched 26 innings, given up 16 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned runs, 16 walks, 17 strikeouts, and has an ERA of 1.38. So he is called on here just to get 6 more outs. That's all he's got to do. First batter he'll face is Saracusa. First pitch to him. That one's going to be a well-hit ball. It's going to get down and drop in shallow center field. So 1 pitch, 1 hit. Now this will be right fielder Garrett Chun stepping in. So Schmitz gives up a hit on his first pitch. Saracusa will be on the mound. On first base as Schmitz goes through the motion here. That one outside, ball 1. See continued work in both bullpens. 1 ball, no strike count. Schmitz looks over his shoulder, first base. Now he'll look back home, back to first, back home. 1-0 offering. That one called, strike 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. And Saracusa standing on first base. 1-1 count. Next delivery by Schmitz. That one called, strike 2. Again, Renegades asking Tanner to get 6 outs. That's all he's got to do. Give up 1 or less runs in the process. 1 ball, 2 strike count. That one's going to be a bouncing ball. Ott will glove. He'll turn to throw at second, get the out there. So out number 1 on a fielder's choice. Thank goodness he's got such long legs because he got taken off the bag, but I think he had the toe down. He had about 2 spikes in there. So that will be out number 1. Chun will be on first base. So this will be Max Bruff stepping in now. As I said, it was close, but helped out his cause that Jackson 6'4", had a couple of spikes in that bag. Not much more, though. Catcher Max Bruff steps in. He hit into a double play in his last at bat. Sorry, he was first out of the double play, so that was Campbell hit into the double play. First pitch to him called strike 1. So Bruff will be down in the count. I know ball's in 1 strike. This would be a good time to see him hit into a double play. Would end the inning. 4-2 Renegades lead. Next delivery. That one swung on and missed for strike number 2. So Bruff down in the count at 0-2. And Schmitz has been the workhorse here for the Renegades from the bullpen. He'll bend over at the waist, rest that right arm. Now he'll get the sign he's looking for. He'll be set 0-2 offering. That one upstairs. So that'll go 1 ball, 2 strike count. And Chun standing on first base after hitting to a fielder's choice. That retired Saracusa at second, and he standing on first base. So Smith will get set. He'll peek over his shoulder, 1-2 delivery. That one misses, they'll throw to first base. Throw was high and runner back safely. Good idea there from Fuller, trying to catch Chun napping over there. He started like he was going to steal second. So it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Again, a 4-2 Renegades lead. Schmidt will get set. Peek over that left shoulder at first. That one's going to be a well-hit ball. Wagner tracking it down. He'll make the grab in left field for out number 2. So now this will be first baseman Matt Campbell. Campbell hit into a double play his last time up. Before that, he struck out. His first at bat, he reached safely on an E3. So 2 outs, runner on first base. Schmitz will look in. He'll get the sign from Fuller. Throw back to first. And that one ends up into the bleachers. As Imgarten dove for it, but could not put a glove on it. So Chun will be standing on second base. Well, Campbell still waiting on the first delivery. Is now the runner at second base. First pitch to him called strike 1. Schmidt will look in. He'll get the sign. There's going to be a bouncing ball. It's going to be a hit at third. Gloving is Shreves. He'll throw to first in time for out number 3. So that will be the end of the 8th inning. That goes as a 5-3 putout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on the base path. We will go to the 9th inning. Renegades lead by a score of 4-2. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
MoX Dock and Norm Direct is back better than ever. Much more than your #1 ground shuttle transportation service to St. Louis Airport. Yes! MoX Dock and Norm Direct is Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Sporting events, concerts, wedding receptions, the lake, winery trips, Branson, plaza shopping, reunions, pub crawls. group sizes from 1 to 100 or beyond. We do it all. Remember, we want you to ride MOX Stock and Norm Direct.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. This state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
We go to the top of the ninth inning. New pitcher in. This is Andrew Sumner. As for Sumner, get this to load real quick. Pardon me, my allergies kicking in. So Sumner has had 10 appearances. He has no wins and losses, no saved. He's pitched 11 innings, has a 4.91 ERA. He has 6 strikeouts. Not a lot of stats I can give you here. He's given up 8 hits, 8 runs, 6 of those earned. He's walked 6, struck out 6. He's allowed 2 doubles. He's hit 7 batters. So he comes in here to work. In the top of the ninth inning. His team trails by 2 at 4-2. This will be batters 2, 3, and 4 due up. This will be M. Garten, and then Forte and Matishak will be the 3 that are due. So M. Garten will see a first pitch up and inside. He bails out of the way, ball 1. So he will be ahead in the count at 1 ball and no strikes. So Sumner will get set. 1-0 delivery. That one misses ball 2. So M. Garten will be ahead. 2 balls, no strikes. And Sumner, a righty, comes from almost down under the way his pitching style is. That one called strike 1, makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. It'll be M. Garten, Forte, and Matishak. Delivery, that one inside. M. Garten shifted those hips. He thought he might get hit by it, but does not. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Again, Renegades lead by a score of 4-2 here in Joplin. 3-1 offering. That one in there called strike 2, so we go full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We play here at the top of the ninth inning. Renegades 4 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. 2 runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors for the Outlaws. Well, I say 5 hits, scoreboard says 7, but ball gets out of the bullpen, so time called. So Sumner now steps back on the rubber as M. Garten will step in. Left-handed batter's box. He'll take a couple of practice cuts. He'll windmill it a couple times. Now he's set. 3 ball, 2 strike count. Swing and a miss. For out number 1. Now will be Adonis Forte. He popped it out to left field in his last at bat. Forte will step in here, and the on-deck circle is Matishak. Lovich would be due up if either of them can get on base. Sumner looks in. First delivery. That one's going to be fouled out of play as it goes out over the third base dugout. Forte will be down in the count. And no balls and 1 strike. And Sumner on the mound for the Outlaws. He's the 5th pitcher of the night. There's going to be a ball hit right on the money to the second baseman who gloves it, throws to first, in time to retire Forte for out number 2. Now it's to be right fielder Jack Matashak stepping in. Matashak has walked, been hit by a pitch, walked, and walked. So he's had a whole lot of time tonight here on first base. He's also stolen a base, actually 2 stolen bases, and scored one of those 4 runs. Matashak will step back in. First pitch to him, misses ball 1. Matashak being very patient tonight, making the pitcher pitch to him, take a lot of these pitches. It's resulted in him reaching base every time he's had an at-bat. 1-0 offering. That one misses ball 2. Like I said, Matashak having discipline here at the plate. He'll point the bat out towards the scoreboard in right field. Now he'll get set. 2-0 offering. He'll swing and foul that one off. So that'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. Renegades leading by a score of 4-2. Just past 9:30 here on the Show Me Sports Network. Blake Gazaway here with you from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium in Joplin. 2-1 delivery. That one misses. Ball 3. So Matashak looking for his 4th walk of the game, the 5th time he would reach base safely in 5 at-bats. That one's going to be a bouncing ball. Second baseman will glove, throw to first for out number 3. So 3 up and 3 down in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We'll go to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Renegades lead by a score of 4-2. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, walk-off wood bat company bats are made with premium grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
Running out of some of your favorite Avon products and haven't seen an Avon brochure in quite some time? No need to worry. Avon Independent Sales Representative Michelle Carty can help with your Skin So Soft makeup, jewelry, fragrance, and skincare needs. Avon now carries cleaning supplies, clothing, daily essentials, and several small LG electronic items. You now have the opportunity to shop online 24/7 and have your order shipped directly to your front door by shopping with Michelle at mcarty.avonrepresentative.com or find her on Facebook by searching Avon Carty.
We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Renegades leading by a score of 4-2. Tanner Schmidt's still on the mound in relief effort, as all he's going to do is get 3 outs here without giving up more than 1 run. And the Renegades will get the win here tonight. This will be batters 6, 7, and 8 that'll be due up. This is Jordan Sheridan. First pitch to him, upstairs, ball 1. So Sheridan will be heading the count at 1 ball and no strikes. Smith's next delivery. That one misses outside, ball 2. So that'll make it 2-0. 2-0 pitch. That one outside, so it'll be 3-0. Smith's next delivery. That one gets by Fuller. And a 4-pitch walk issued to Sheridan. Now it's to be center fielder Carson Carpenter. He represents the tying run. They're going to have a pinch runner here. Pinch runner. Pinch running will be Justin Schrader. Schrader will be on first base. So Carpenter will be a batter here. He is 2 for 3 today. Smits will get set. First pitch. Misses ball 1. That's going to get a conversation here on the mound. Renegades do have some work in the bullpen. Don't forget to go riding with Doc and Norm, Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Group sizes from 1 to 100 or beyond, they do it all. Doc and Norm also the official transportation provider of the Renegades. They get us to all of our road games safely, efficiently. Most importantly, they get us there in style. To book your spot for your next adventure, call them at 573-256-1991 or email reservations at moexpress.com. Blake Azaway here with you on the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth here at Joe Becker Stadium in Joplin, Missouri. Renegades leading by a score of 4-2. However, the tying run is batting right here with Carson Carpenter. He's ahead in the count at 1 ball, no strikes. Throw over to first base, back safely is Sheridan. Sorry, not Sheridan. It's a pinch runner. That's Schrader. Schmitz will look home. 1-0 delivery. That one called strike 1. So that'll even the count on 1 ball and 1 strike. And Schmitz looks back in. Schrader on first base takes a healthy lead there. Garten will hold him on. 1 ball, 1 strike count. That one in there for called strike 2. So now it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, Schmitz took quite a bit off of that pitch. So he'll look in. Again, Schrader takes a healthy lead at first base. He is held on there by Garten. Schmitz will peek over his left shoulder. 1-2 offering. There's going to be a ball. Going back is Matishak, still going up the wall. And he will run out of room as that goes over the right field wall. A 2-run home run ties it up at 4 apiece. Carpenter just sent that over the right field wall as Matishak ran out of room. And now we're tied at 4 apiece. That home run goes over the right field wall. That evens the ball game at 4-4. Now this will be Liam Bailey. Still nobody out here in the inning, however. Nobody on the base path now, but Bailey represents the winning run. First pitch in there called strike 1. Bailey represents the winning run here. Tell you, in all the games I've seen here at Joe Becker Stadium, I've seen a lot of home runs over that right field fence. That one inside, ball 1, so we go even at 1 ball, 1 strike. I don't recall seeing any home runs anywhere else except over that right field fence, which is where the wind is blowing. 1-1 offering. That one misses. Ball 2. Matishak gave chase to it. Ran up the little embankment. Got to the wall and didn't have long enough arms. 2-1 offering. That one misses. 3-1. gave chase. It's kind of an interesting outfield here is where the wall is. There's a 10-foot or so little incline. 3-1 offering. That one in there for called strike 2. Next offering from Schmitz, the payoff pitch. That swung on and missed. They say out number 1. Now this will be Matt Woodmansee. So Woodmansee will step in here. So we're tied at 4 apiece as the Outlaws tie it up with a 2-run home run over that right field fence. 1 out. Woodmansee will step in, left-handed batter against right-handed Tanner Schmitz. First pitch to him outside, ball 1. Offering on its way. That one in there called strike 1, so we'll go even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Schmitz next delivery on its way. He'll show bunt. Bunted right back to Schmitz. He'll glove, bare hand, and wide throw as that will leave the ballpark. So now the runner will be at second as 1 out. Tying run at second base. We go back to the top of the lineup. So that goes as a single to first base, and then an error moves him over to second base. That is Woodmansee. So he is standing on second base. As now we have a pitching change. We'll tell you who that is here. We'll take a quick break and be back as you're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
River Oak Christian Academy has been providing a strong biblical foundation and academic excellence within a Christian environment to students for more than 16 years. Located in Jefferson City, River Oak Christian Academy offers kinder prep through 7th grade with 8th grade to be added in the 2023-2024 school year. River Oak Christian Academy's primary goal is the discipleship of the next generation to impact the world for Christ. Average class sizes are just 16 students with a student body composed of families from over 30 area churches. Kinder prep offerings include 3 and 5 full-day sessions, with kindergarten offering a half-day and full-day programs. To find out more about River Oak Christian Academy, call them at 573-634-3983.
Well, new pitcher in the ball game here is Ian Nolf, 6'2", 190-pound freshman, right-handed thrower, also an infielder as well, middle infielder. He is from Wardsville, Missouri, plays at Columbia College. We are tied at 4-4. Second here, let me pull up his pitching line. So he's pitched in 4 games, has 2 saves. He has 4 2/3 innings worked, giving up 4 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, has a 1.93 ERA. As he comes in here, he has 1 out on the scoreboard. A runner on second base, that represents the winning run. So we have a pinch runner here. So Tyler Davis will be the pinch runner at second base. So Bressler, the shortstop, steps in. He's got a 1-for-4 day. So we're tied at 4 apiece here. As Ian Nolf on the mound for the Renegades. He'll check the runner at second. First pitch, swung on and missed for strike one. Bressler will be down in the count at 0-1. And one out on the scoreboard, runner on second base. That is the winning run. Nolf will check at second. Second look in there, 0-1 offering. That's going to be a bouncing ball as Ott will glove at second, throw to first in time. The runner moves ahead. That'll be out number 2. So this will be Corey Saracusa. He had a single his last time up. Hit into right field. Time before that, struck out. First at bat had a single to right field as well. Saracusa will step in here. 2 outs, runner on third base. That's the winning run as we're tied at 4 apiece. First offering from Nolf. That one outside, ball 1. Nolf will toe the rubber again. He'll look at third, now look back home. 1 ball, no strike count. Again, 2 outs here. Next delivery on its way. That one in there called strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. And we're tied at 4-4. Even count at 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs on the scoreboard. Winning run for the Outlaws is at third base. 1-1 pitch, that one upstairs. That makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. And Nolf will look back in. He'll get set. 2-1 delivery. That one's going to be a foul-tipped ball for strike number 2. As count is full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Nolf will look home. Next pitch, that one's going to be a well-hit ball. As coming over is Forte. He will make the grab for out number 3. Gave it a ride, but couldn't get it to fall down into grass. As now we will go to the 10th inning. Still tied at 4 apiece. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
The following public service announcement is brought to you by the Eddie Gaedel Society, Jefferson City Chapter 10, doing little things to make a big difference.
Want to make a big difference in your community? Be kind to others, drive safely, and put litter in its proper place.
Join us in celebrating Eddie Gaedel's historic Major League appearance as a member of the St. Louis Browns by doing something nice for someone today.
Take a walk, Eddie.
At the Boone County Journal, we're with you all the way. We know that you're more than just a subscriber. You're an employer, you're a parent, you're a neighbor. Most importantly, you're a community member. It's our goal to provide you with the latest news, sports, opinions, obituaries, classifieds, and more to keep you informed about your community. To find out more about the Boone County Journal or to subscribe, call 573-657-2334 or visit bocojoe.com. The Boone County Journal. We're with you all the way.
We go to the 10th inning. As top of the 10th, we're playing. We're tied at 4 apiece. Renegades will have 5, 6, and 7 due up. This is Lovich, Fuller, and Gorley. Tied at 4 apiece. First pitch swung on and missed. Strike number 1. Andrew Sumner still on the mound for the Outlaws as we're playing an extra baseball. We play top of the 4th inning, tied at 4 apiece. Next pitch, that one swung on and missed for strike 2. Lovich down in the count at 0-2. 4 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for the Renegades. 4 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors for the Outlaws. Next pitch, that one's going to be swung on and missed for out number 1. Now due up, this will be catcher Luke Fuller stepping in. After Fuller, it would be Carter Gorling, the starting pitcher, then turned DH. Well, let me rephrase that. Starting pitcher and DH. Now he's just DHing. Fuller will shake that bat back and forth. First pitch to him. He'll foul that one off out of play. Strike 1. So he'll be down in the count. No balls and 1 strike. Lost track of how many of these games have gone into extra innings for the Renegades, but it's too many. 0-1 offering. There's going to be a ball sliced foul the other direction. So Fuller will be down in the count at 0-2. Like I said, I don't remember how many innings have gone extra, but it has been many a game. Sumner looks back in. 0-2 pitch. That one downstairs in the dirt. So that'll make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're tied at 4 apiece, playing here in the top of the 10th inning. 1-2 offering. That one called strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. Fuller cannot believe it. So he will head to the dugout, now stepping in will be Carter Gorling. Gorling was hit by a pitch his last time up, walked before that, hit into a 6-3 out, and then hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Gorling steps in here. With 2 outs on the scoreboard, his team tied at 4-4. First pitch, big swing and a miss for strike 1. Gorling tagged on the 2 on the back of his jersey and tagged on the Gluteus Maximus. 0-1 offering from Sumner. That one called strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on the board. Gorling will dig back in. Sumner's next delivery, that one outside. Trying to work the outside part of the plate. That was a very unconventional throwing motion. Almost a sidearm down under combination just a little bit. 1-2 offering. That one's going to be fouled back. So it'll still stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sumner again looking in, getting the sign. 1-2 offering. That one's going to be fouled back again, so we'll still stay at 1 ball and 2 strike. Gorling trying to stay alive here. Fighting at home plate here to keep the at-bat going. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tied at 4-4. Next pitch. That one's going to be fouled again. So we'll still stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes. This upcoming pitch, the 7th pitch of the at-bat. See work down in the bullpen for the Outlaws. No work for the Renegades. 1-2 offering. That one fouled off once again. Well, this will be the 8th pitch of this at-bat. Orlean fighting to stay alive here at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strike the count. Next delivery from Sumner. That one inside. So we'll go 2 balls and 2 strikes. This pitch will be number 9 of the at-bat. We're just at a 2-2 count. Next pitch, that one swung on and missed for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th. You're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Serving the capital city and the surrounding area for 70 years, Animal Medical Center strives to provide the best possible medical service for your pet in a caring atmosphere. To promote quality healing and preventative care in a fear-free environment, Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City is a full-service veterinary hospital. Whether your pet has fur, feathers, or scales, Dr. Greg Boyer and Dr. Kayla Terry have the experience and expertise to treat complex medical conditions as well as providing annual well checks and vaccinations. Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City is the only veterinary hospital in the capital city accredited by the American Animal Hospital Association. To schedule an appointment, call the team at Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City at 573-636-4626.
When things come out of left field, having a game plan matters. Farmers Insurance has over 90 years of experience helping people play through every stage of the game. We've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything. Talk to Farmers Agent Christopher Scott at 573-896-0131 to see how I can help you stay in the game. That's Christopher Scott at 573-896-0131.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Still tied at 4 apiece. As Ian Wolf still on the mound for the Renegades. So be batters 3, 4, and 5 will be due up. So Chun, Bruff, and Campbell are the 3 due up. Here as we play in the bottom of the 10th inning. First pitch from Nolf, and there's strike 1. Chun will be down in the count at 0-1. Next pitch, that one's going to be hit a mile in the air. Going back on it is Fuller in foul territory. He will make the grab for out number 1. So now this will be Max Bruff, the catcher, stepping in. Be 1 out on the scoreboard as he steps in. He is 1 for 4. Had a single. Back in the 6th. First pitch to him upstairs, outside, ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count again as we play in the bottom of the 10th inning. Next pitch. That one misses. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strike count. Ruff will step back in. And 1 out on the scoreboard, tied at 4-4. Bottom of the 10th inning we play. 2-0 offering. That one upstairs makes it 3-0. Ruff represents the winning run here for the Outlaws as we're tied at 4 apiece playing in extra innings baseball. 3-0 offering on the way. That one called strike 1. Count will go 3 balls, 1 strike. Three 3-1 offering on its way. That one called strike 2. So Nolf battling back here after he was down in the count at 3-0, battling back to full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. payoff pitch from Nolf on its way. That one's going to be a ball lifted in the air, coming over on it. Way over on it to make the grab near the first base foul territory line is Ott. He came over from second base. So that is out, number 2. Now this will be Matt Campbell stepping in. He's not had a hit today in his 4 at-bats. So Campbell steps in. On the right-hand side of the plate, Nolf will stare him down. He'll get the sign. First delivery. Misses low, ball 1. Nolf will look back at Fuller to get the sign. 1-0 delivery on its way. That one in there called strike 1. So we're even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Nolf again looking at home plate. 1-1 pitch. That one's low. So we go 2 balls and 1 strike. Two 2-1 offering. That one's going to be a well-hit ball. Matashak going back on it. Just a few steps. Now he'll go to his left to make the grab for out number 3. On the inning, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We'll go to the 11th inning, still scoreless, or still tied rather, at 4-4. Nobody's pushed any more runs across here at extra frames. So we'll go to the 11th inning, tied at 4-4. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Hello, Blake Gazaway here with the Show Me Sports Network. I've had the opportunity to have some amazing calls, including overtime touchdowns, walk-off home runs, and buzzer-beating baskets. But I've answered another call. That's to serve my community as a volunteer firefighter. Stop and think what would happen if your home or property caught fire and no one was there to put it out. Every day, volunteer firefighters not only save lives and property, but also respond to other emergencies. Nearly 2/3 of our nation's fire departments are manned by volunteer firefighters. And because of this, we simply need more volunteers to step up and answer the call. Stop by or contact your local fire department and see how you can become a volunteer firefighter today. I answered the call to serve my community. Will you?
Well, we've got a new pitcher in the ball game here for the Outlaws. Caden Bressler on the mound now. Of course, as I got papers everywhere, got to get new score sheets. The wind decides to blow up. So pardon me here while I get some new sheets down. So this will be Colin Shreves leading off. Be batters 8, 9, and 1 due up. That first pitch, that's going to be rocketed foul. So Shreves will be down in the count at 0-1. That pitch misses. Ball 1, so we'll go even at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one's going to be a bouncing ball. It'll be gloved by the first baseman. He will take it unassisted for out number 1. So now it'll be Colby Ott, the second baseman, stepping in. Again, we play here in the top of the 11th inning. Our game was slated for 9. However, the Outlaws put up 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning to force extra. That ball's going to be fouled off the end of the bat. Colby Ott will be down in the count at 0-1. Next offering, called strike 2. So Otto be down in the count at 0-2. That pitch bounces across home plate, so we'll go 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Sorry, trying to get the next scorecard filled out. So 1 ball, 2 strike count. Again, we play here in the top of the 11th inning. Wrestler gets the sign. 1-2 offering. That one's going to be a ball. It's hit on the end of the bat. Right fielder coming over, still on his horse. He will make the grab in foul territory for out number 2. So now we'll go back to the top of the lineup. Cole Wagner will be due up. Wagner will step in here. 2 outs on the scoreboard. He'll take that first pitch, ball 1. Next delivery, that one swung on and missed. That evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. That one's going to be popped up over our heads. So Wagner will be down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch, that one will be lined out the other direction, but foul. So the battle will continue here. Wrestler looks back in. That pitch, that misses. That takes us 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one will miss, so now we'll be full. As I said, we play here in the top of the 11th inning. Tied at 4 apiece. Payoff pitch on its way. That one walked him, so Wagner will get a 2-out walk. Now this will be first baseman Andrew Imgarten stepping in. It's Imgarten has a runner on first base now with 2 outs. So we play here just after 10 o'clock. Our ball game 3 hours and 5 minutes old. Throw back to first base, back safely is Wagner. Started about other throwbacks. They say he's out. They say Wagner is out and picked off at first base, so that'll end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom half of the frame as you're listening to exclusive coverage, Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Hi, this is Nick Hoslag, owner of Hoslag Landscape and Design. Every day, my highly trained team of experts works hard to give you the outdoor living area you've been dreaming of. By focusing solely on landscaping and hardscape construction, this has made us the preferred landscape and design company serving Jefferson City and the central Missouri area. Thank you for all your continued support in voting us as winners of the Reader's Choice Awards and Jefferson City's Best multiple years running. When you are ready to begin your dream outdoor project, call us at 573-301-9464 to schedule an estimate or visit hoslaglandscape.com.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 11th inning. Like I said, I've lost track of how many extra inning games we have gone to, but it is too many for one season. That I can tell you. As Nolf still on the mound for the Renegades. Three batters 6, 7, and 8. So this will be Cole White has subbed in. First pitch to him downstairs, ball one. They're going to change baseballs here as we play in the bottom of the 11th inning, still tied at 4 apiece. All right, trying to get my next sheet filled out in my scorebook. So White steps back in. One 1-0 pitch, that one upstairs. That makes it 2-0. Joplin trying to recycle all these baseballs, and some of them are nicked up, so Nolf will ask for a new baseball. He'll be granted that as 2 balls, no strikes the count. That pitch misses, ball 3. So White will be heading the count at 3 balls and no strikes. Again, we're tied at 4 apiece. That pitch called strike 1. That one called strike 2. So Nolf's payoff pitch on the way. That was going to be a bouncing ball. Nolf will glove. He'll underhand to first for out number 1. Bang, bang play there. Nolf helps out his own cause. That will be Carson Carpenter. The center fielder. He had the 2-run home run his last time up. So Nolf will look in. Look at the sign. First pitch called strike 1. Now the 0-1 delivery from Nolf. That one's going to be a bouncing ball. It's going to go foul down the first base line, so he'll be down to the count at 0-2. There's going to be a ball that's in front of the plate. Laid down for out number 2. Goes as a 2-3 put out. So now Liam Bailey steps in. He was at second base. Now he's moved to shortstop. So he will step in. First pitch, missed, ball 1. Wolf will look in and get the sign. His next delivery. That one upstairs, ball 2. So 2-0 offering on its way. It's going to be a ball ripped foul, so that'll make it 2 balls, 1 strike. Wolf will look back in. They'll get the sign from Fuller. 2-1 pitch on its way. That one upstairs. That makes it 3-1. Three 3-1 offering. That one's going to miss. So a 2-out walk issue to Bailey. So Tyler Davis steps in, the left fielder here. Winning run on first base for the Outlaws. Both still on the mound for the Renegades. So we play here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Still tied at 4 runs apiece. Wolf will check the runner at first base. Imgarten holding him on. First pitch, that one outside. Ball 1 to Davis. See some work in the Renegades bullpen. Nothing doing in Joplin's. 1 ball, no strike count. Throw back to first. No tag applied. Back safely is Bailey. So Nolf will look back in. 1 ball, no strike count. 2 outs on the board, tied 4-4 here in the bottom of the 11th. A 1-0 offering on its way. That one in there called strike 1. We'll go even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Nolf will check over at first base. 1-1 delivery. There's going to be a ball that's going to be hit into center field. Adonis Forte comes in. He'll make the grab in center field for out number 3. So Davis gave it a ride, but couldn't get it far enough. Now we'll go to the top of the 12th inning. We're still tied at 4 apiece. You're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom help throughout the entire process, from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend and my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 2-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
We go to the top of the 12th inning now. Still tied at 4 apiece. It'll be batters 2, 3, and 4. This will be Imgarten, Forte, and Matashak. Be the 3 that are due up here. In playing in the top of the 12th, tied at 4 apiece. Wrestler still on the mound. First pitch upstairs. Ball 1. Imgarten will be heading the count at 1-0. Wrestler's next offering. That one's going to be fouled back. So that'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And 4 runs on 3 hits and 3 errors for the Renegades. 4 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors for the Outlaws. 1-1 offering. There's going to be a ball lifted foul. It'll go out of play over the Outlaws' dugout. They're going to change out baseballs again. As Bressler wants a different baseball to use. Like Gasaway here on the Show Me Sports Network. We're in the top of the 12th inning, 4-4. That one inside. Well, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Forte in the on-deck circle. Then Matashak will be due up. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch. They say Imgarten went around for out number 1. So this will be Adonis Forte stepping in. Forte steps in here with 1 out on the board. First pitch to him misses, ball 1. Jack Matashak in the on-deck circle. Forte trying to spark this offense. He's going to rip 1 foul on the first base line, so we'll go even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Bressler looks back in. It's 1-1 offering. That one upstairs and outside. So we go 2 balls and 1 strike. I'm curious to see if the very few innings that were pitched by the Outlaws pitchers comes back to hurt them here. 2-1 offering. That one upstairs. Now we go 3-1. Wrestler steps off the mound for a second. Now he'll step back on. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. Again, 1 out here. Forte at bat. 3-1 offering. He's going to hit that ball high in the air. The right fielder camping underneath it. Now he'll go back just a little bit. Catch it for out number 2. Now this will be Jack Matashak. He steps in here. 2 outs here in the top of the 12th inning. And Renegades tied with the Outlaws at 4-4. First offering to Matashak, swing and a miss for strike 1. Wrestler in his 2nd inning of work here on the mound. No balls, 1 strike to count. Wrestler's next delivery, that one inside. I'll even the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Matashak will tap home plate. He'll open his stance up a little bit. 1-1 offering. Foul tips that one back for strike number 2. And 2 outs here in the inning. Tied at 4 apiece as we play in the top of the 12th inning. 1-2 offering. That one upstairs and outside. Count evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. That one in there called strike 3. 3 up and 3 down as we will go to the bottom half of the 12th. Still tied at 4 apiece. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense.
We go to the bottom of the 12th inning. Ian Olf still on the mound for the Renegades. Tied at 4 apiece, 4 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for the Renegades, 4 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors for the Outlaws. Extra innings baseball here. I said earlier, tired of extra innings. I don't know how many games we played that have gone extra, but we've had plenty for one season. Enough to last 2 or 3 seasons. As Fuller throws down to second base, this will be batters 1, 2, and 3 coming to plate. So Bressler will lead off, then Saracusa and Chun. Bressler started at, shortstop, now playing on the mound. He's going to hit a well-hit ball. Donis Forte coming in on, so is Matashak, as Forte will be there for out number 1. Now it's to be third baseman, Kerry Saracusa. Sorry, Corey. Can't read my own handwriting. I think I wrote an A down instead of an O. My apologies for that. So Nolf has 1 out here in the bottom of the 12th inning, tied at 4 apiece. Next pitch. That one misses, ball 1. Nolf will stare back in. 1-0 offering on its way. That one's going to be fouled back. So that'll leave in the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. And good contingent of fans have hung around here for extra inning baseballs here at Joe Becker Stadium. We're straight up 10:30. Blink Hathaway here with you on the Show Me Sports Network from the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth. 1-1 offering, that one in the dirt. That'll make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, 1 out here. Tied 4 runs to 4 runs. Nolf's next offering on its way. That one's going to be upstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Renegades need to close out this inning and put a run up, close out the next one, and we could go home a winner. 1 out here, 3-1 offering on its way. That one upstairs, so a walk issued. Saracusa. Now this is right fielder in Garrett Chun. Chun will step in here with one out and a runner on first base. Due up next is the catcher, Max Bruff. He'll be in the on-deck circle. Chun just points his bat out towards right center field. Nolf will look in. He'll check the runner at first. First pitch, upstairs, ball one. So Chun will be ahead in the count at 1 ball and no strikes. And no work in either bullpen at the moment. Syracuse will take a lead at first base. He'll be held on there by Imgarten. Nolf will get set. 1-0 offering on the way. There's going to be a well-hit ball into right field. Matashak going back on it to his right. He'll catch it in foul territory. Runner will tag and go to second. The throw is going to be close, but in there safely is Syracuse. So now this will be catcher Max Bruff. Syracuse in scoring position at second base now. He represents the winning run. Max Bruff, the catcher, steps in. So we play here in the bottom of the 12th inning. 2 outs on the board, tied at 4 apiece. Nolf will look in, get the sign from Fuller. First pitch, upstairs outside, ball one. Bruff will be heading the count, 1-0, has a runner on second base. That is the winning run right now. Nolf will check on the runner at second. Second look in, third look in, 1-0 delivery. That one upstairs, ball two. 2 balls and no strikes. And 2 outs on the board here as we play in the bottom of the 12th inning. Nolf looks in. He'll get the sign. That one's going to get past Fuller. That'll be a 3-0 pitch. Now the winning run is at third base. So they are going to give an intentional walk here. So Bruff will be given first base. So now stepping in, this will be first baseman and Matt Campbell. So Campbell steps in here with 2 on and 2 out. Again, the next run, if it's for the Outlaws, wins the game. If it's for the Renegades, we'll put the pressure on for the Outlaws. Runners on the corners. First pitch, upstairs, ball one. So 1 ball, no strike count. Nolf will look in. He'll check the runner at first. Not being held on there. Not being held on at third either. Runner's going to go to second. There's going to be a ball lifted in to the first base side. Ott will call off and make the grab for out number 3 as Campbell pops out. So we'll go to the 13th inning here as the Renegades and the Outlaws tied at 4 apiece. We'll take a quick break and be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
MoX Dock and Norm Direct is back better than ever. Much more than your #1 ground shuttle transportation service to St. Louis Airport. Yes! MoX Dock and Norm Direct is Mid-Missouri's leader in premier group travel. Sporting events, concerts, wedding receptions, the lake, winery trips, Branson, plaza shopping, reunions, pub crawls. Group sizes from 1 to 100 or beyond. We do it all. Remember, we want you to ride MoX Dock and Norm Direct.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. The state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, walk-off wood bat company bats are made with premium grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give walk-off wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
Well, we go to the 13th inning of work. This will be Jackson Lovich leading off the frame. He's going to hit a monster foul ball as that thing goes a mile in the air but down the third base line. That will get out of play. Batters 5, 6, and 7 will be due up. Apologize for trying to get everything done here. Took a chance to run and use the restroom real quick. Next offering from Bressler, that one outside. So I didn't quite have my usual break between innings. Get my scorebook done. We play here. In the top of the 13th, there's going to be a ball hit into center field. Lovich is on base with a leadoff single. So he's got a good barrel on the bat there and sends that into shallow center field. Now this will be Luke Fuller stepping in. Renegades trying to get a rally going here as we play the top of the 13th inning. First pitch called strike one to Fuller. So he'll be down in the count at 0-1. Bressler on the mound. Lovich takes a lead at first base. 0-1 delivery to Fuller, that one downstairs. So we play here, top of the 13th. Renegades 4, Outlaws 4. A 1-1 strike count. Next delivery on the way. There's going to be a bouncing ball. It's going to take a high bounce, and it'll be field underhanded throw to the shortstop covering second base for out number 1 there. They're going to have a conversation. That was an awful close play. So now it's going to be Carter Gorling. So 1 out on the board. Fuller on first base. First pitch to Gorling, called strike 1. On deck circle will be Colin Shreves. Again, we're still tied at 4 apiece here in the top of the 13th inning. No balls and 1 strike. Next pitch. That one in there for called strike 2. That one's going to be swung on and missed for out number 2. Now this will be Colin Shreve stepping in. Shreve's playing third base here tonight. 2 outs on the board. Runner on first base. That's Fuller as Shreve steps in the right-hand side of the plate. Fuller will take a short lead at first base. First pitch to Shreves, bouncing ball to third. It'll be gloved by the third baseman. He'll double clutch, throw to first in time for out number 3. That goes as a 5-3 put out. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on the base path. We'll go to the bottom of the 13th. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball here on the Show Me Sports Network.
Running out of some of your favorite Avon products and haven't seen an Avon brochure in quite some time? No need to worry. Avon Independent Sales Representative Michelle Carty can help with your Skin So Soft makeup, jewelry, fragrance, and skincare needs. Avon now carries cleaning supplies, clothing, daily essentials, and several small LG electronic items. You now have the opportunity to shop online 24/7 and have your order shipped directly to your front door by shopping with Michelle at mcarty.avonrepresentative.com or find her on Facebook by searching Avon Carty.
River Oak Christian Academy has been providing a strong biblical foundation and academic excellence within a Christian environment to students for more than 16 years. Located in Jefferson City, River Oak Christian Academy offers kinder prep through 7th grade with 8th grade to be added in the 2023-2024 school year. River Oak Christian Academy's primary goal is the discipleship of the next generation to impact the world for Christ. Average class sizes are just 16 students with a student body composed of families from over 30 area churches. Kinder prep offerings include 3 and 5 full-day sessions, with kindergarten offering a half-day and full-day programs. To find out more about River Oak Christian Academy, call them at 573-634-3983.
They go to the bottom of the 13th. Ian Nolf still on the mound for the Renegades. Lost track of how many innings he's pitched now. Looks like this will be his 3rd inning of work. Sorry, not the 3rd inning of work. This is his 5th inning of work. Because he came in the bottom of the 9th inning and has pitched the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, and now the 13th. And at this point, I don't know who's left in the bullpen for the Renegades. See 3 players down, which I'm assuming one of them is a bullpen catcher for the Outlaws. And I see nobody in the bullpen for the Renegades. This will be Colt White, the second baseman now. He's checked in earlier in the contest. Then Carson Carpenter. And Liam Bailey. Nolf's first offering, and there's strike 1. So the bad thing about this extra inning game is this is going to deplete both teams' bullpen. 1 offering. He's going to show bunt. He'll lay it down the third base line. Nolf will grab, bare hand throw to first, not in time. So White legs out, an infield hit. Now this will be center fielder Carson Carpenter. We play here in the bottom of the 13th, still tied at 4 apiece. In 10:45 here on the Show Me Sports Network at the Doc and Norm Direct broadcast booth at Joe Becker Stadium. Tied at 4 apiece. Blake Gasaway here with you on the broadcast tonight. Carpenter steps in. He'll show bunt. He'll lay it down foul. Has come crashing in with Shreves. He could not put a glove on it. Check to see if I got the wrong player in there because they just said Schaefer. Oh, that's 12. That's Carson Carpenter. So no balls, 1 strike count. Throw it back to first base. Imgarten has to climb the ladder to get that ball. So no balls and 1 strike count to Carpenter. He's the one that tied the game up with a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 9th inning. Both teams have been scoreless since then. Nolf will look at first base, back home, back to first, back home. Now he'll get set. 0-1 offering on the way. There's going to be a big swing and a miss for strike 2. Carpenter will be down in the count at 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, runner on first base. Imgarten is holding on the runner. That's White. Nolf's next pitch. That one couldn't drop it in there for strike 3. That makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes. And playing in the bottom of the 13th inning here at Joe Becker Stadium. One and 2 the count. Next pitch from Nolf. That one's going to be a monster shot. It's going to go foul. I think it's going to get into the bullpen, and it does. That gets into the bullpen of the Renegades. Well, that still keeps it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Getting Nolf on the mound for the Renegades. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Nobody out, runner on first. As the Outlaws bat here in the bottom of the 13th inning. 4 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Renegades. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Outlaws. Runner's going to go to second, swing and a miss. Throw down by Fuller is not going to be in time. So they get the strikeout, but can't get strike him out, throw him out. So now this will be Liam Bailey. He's playing shortstop. He checked in the first inning. I don't know what happened to Cade Lott, but his night was very short. So White represents the winning run now on second base. So Bailey will step into the right-hand batter's box. Nolf looks in, 1 out here on the scoreboard. He'll check second. Second look in. First offering. Outside ball 1. So Bailey will be ahead in the count at 1 ball and no strikes. Again, here we play in the bottom of the 13th inning, tied at 4 apiece. 1 ball, no strike count. Nolf looks at home. Fuller goes through the signs. Gets one he likes. Looks at second. Back home, back to second, back home. Third look in at second. 1-0 offering. That one just missed upstairs. An off-speed pitch. That makes it 2 balls and no strikes. So Bailey will step back in. He's ahead in the count, 2-0. Second base, that's White. 2-0 offering. That one caught the outside part of the plate for strike 1. So we'll have 2 balls and 1 strike. One out here on the board. Bailey will take a couple practice cuts at the waist. Now he's set. Nolf looks at second. Second look in. 2-1 offering. That one misses. Ball 3. Again, White on second base represents the winning run. Bailey at bat here. Again, no action in the bullpen for the Renegades. Nolf's 3-1 offering on its way. That one's going to be sliced foul, so we'll go full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bailey will step out, work a little pine tar on the bat. Nolf steps off and rubs that right hand on his pants. Now he takes the ball. Tries to see what pitch he wants to come up with here. It's 3 ball, 2 strike count, 1 out. Winning run on second base. He'll look in, check the runner, now back home. Payoff pitch. There's going to be a bouncing ball, and it's going to get through center field. They're going to wave the runner home, and that should do it. As the throw in not in time, and the Outlaws win as Bailey wins it with a single into center field. And the run scores. It's an RBI single as White scores from second base. And that sends us home in a walk-off win. As bottom of the 13th, we played one run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base, but that will give the Outlaws another win, as that is a heartbreaking loss for the Renegades. As the Renegades drop it by a final of 5-4 in a game that took almost 4 hours to play, and we needed extra innings as we played in the bottom of the 13th. The Renegades drop their record to 15-20. The Outlaws move to 21-18 on the season. Now we've got the long ride back to Jefferson City from here in Joplin. So that's pretty much going to do it for our broadcast here tonight, as the Renegades fall in 13 innings to the Joplin Outlaws. They gave it a run but come up just short as they fall by a final of 5-4. Well, no rest for the weary, as we're going to make our way back to Jeff City tonight, spend the night. We'll get up, play baseball again tomorrow, this time at historic Ernie Vivian Field, as the Nevada Griffins come to town for a split 2-game series, 1 at home and 1 on the road. So tomorrow we will be at home. Then on Tuesday we will be on the road at Nevada. So pregame will be about 6:40 with first pitch coming at 7 o'clock tomorrow night for the Show Me Sports Network. I'm Blake Gasaway until we talk to you tomorrow night with pregame about 6:40. First pitch set for 7 o'clock. So long and have a great evening.
You've been listening to the biggest and absolute best game coverage in mid-Missouri on the exclusive home for Jefferson City Renegades baseball, the Show Me Sports Network and the Renegades Radio Network. The Show Me Sports Network broadcast crew are the ones that know your Renegades the best. Exclusive coverage of Jefferson City Renegades baseball has been brought to you by Animal Medical Center of Jefferson City, Avon with Michelle Carty, Boone County Journal, Centurion Cares, Christopher Scott, Farmers Insurance, Doc and Norm Direct, Eddie Goodell Society, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, Hoslog Landscaping and Design, Last Sentinel Firearms, Retrieving Freedom, River Oak Christian Academy, Sawdust Studios, State Tech of Missouri, and Walk Off Wood Bat Company. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. Join us anytime on the web at ShowMeSportsNetwork.com or find us on Facebook by searching the Show Me Sports Network. The Show Me Sports Network and the Renegades Radio Network, your exclusive home for...
Serving fans throughout the Midwest and even more around the world, this is the Show Me Sports Network. The preceding was an exclusive broadcast property presentation of the Show Me Sports Network and was a high-fidelity, all-digital broadcast. This broadcast is copyright by the Show Me Sports Network for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast without the Show Me Sports Network's written consent is prohibited.